Busai! Happy Friday! You made it! I'm so proud of you. Happy Friday, Shipwrecks. Let's start the timer. Oh boy! What an interesting time for me to be streaming. Hi, everyone! I hope everybody is doing well. Hello, it's React Day! Happy Friday. I hope everybody is having a wonderful Friday, and if not, I hope you'll have a better Friday. I had lunch before this, and I had ground turkey, and I'm pretty sure I have some ground turkey stuck in my throat. But I hope everybody's doing well today. I hope, the plan today is we can react to stuff. React, and if I have time, I'd love to play a little bit of Pokemon Champions. We'll see. I have Pokemon locals to go to tonight. I'm still thinking if I actually want to go. So, we'll see. How's everybody doing? I don't know if you guys are following, I know some of you are Poseidon watchers, but, I don't know, I think if you guys haven't, I am part of a VTuber agency called Mythos. We are, now I don't have to say it anymore. We are an agency based off of mythological gods, not exclusively Greek. I used to say Greek gods, but now, no, we're not doing Greek gods anymore. Well, I don't want to say anymore. But today we did, not debut, but our new wave of goddesses got released out of their social media cages today. And it was really funny because I did have a hand in helping out with some of the wave. And it was really funny upon like when we released auditions last year, seeing people go, oh, they're probably gonna go finish the rest of the Pantheon. But then there was like maybe like 2 people who were just like, it would be really interesting if they decided to go down the Norse god route, which was the intention. When auditions went up for Mythos, it was already established that they were not scouting, but they were basically looking for talents to be the Norse gods. So yeah, I think it's really funny. There was just a small handful of people who were like, I don't think they're gonna go down the Greek Pantheon route this time. I think they're gonna go down the Norse route. And they were correct. They were correct the whole time. Egyptian Pantheon one, that would be cool. Yeah. Yay, I'm so glad I could talk about it now because the Norse girls are very lovely. They're very, very lovely girls, and I'm so excited to teach them how to play card games and do some fun stuff. Yippee! I saw Twitter, why you sad? It was clickbait. You know why I'm sad? I want the McDonald's Huntrix meal. I want the McDonald's Huntrix meal, and I don't have a McDonald's Huntrix meal. Locals live stream, brother. I wish I could, but that would be doxing me. I don't know. I want to go to Locals tonight. I haven't been really wanting to go, if I'm being honest. I've been very much a homebody recently. I'm just kind of like, I want to stay home. I want to play games. I want to do other stuff. Where's the Yukiona? Who's Yukiona? I'm not loving it. What do you mean? The Huntrix meal is fire. The Huntrix meal is fire. Yes, there's the Jollibee Final Fantasy meals. Hold up, wait. My mother is calling. Give me a second. Wait, guys, my mom wants to say hi. Yeah, I can't. Oh my God, mom. All right, well, hold up. Wait 1 second. I'm streaming right now, so I'll call you back in a little bit, okay?
Okay, I'll just head home.
Yeah. Hold up. I love you too, Mom. Bye. She was like, I went I had to mute some of it because I'm like, I didn't want her doxing her. I got scared. No, my mom was like, I went to Costco. I bought you some stuff. Can I drop it off? And I was like, I'm streaming right now, Mom. Yeah. I'm streaming right now. I do love my mom. Do you not love your mom? I love my mom. I think it's so silly. My mom, she's a silly guy. She's a wonderful lady. I feel so bad. So one of my siblings is out of town right now. And then the other one, yes, I have 2 younger siblings that aren't Zeus. I'm thinking about Thor. You know, I was gonna tweet something regarding Thor, but I'm not sure if she wants to reveal that yet. But I was gonna do like one of those like, I think it's, what is it? I think it's silly that Mythos has had 2 thunder goddesses. If I had a nickel for every single time Mythos had a thunder goddess, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird it's happened twice. I always love my mom. I love my mom. She's a wonderful lady. But yes, well, I'm gonna be I've been a senpai, I guess. Well, you guys did get Pikachu again. I will say, I think Zeus is the goddess of lightning, and then Thor is the goddess of thunder. 2 different things. Do you want it? I do like the Hundrix meal. The Hundrix meal is right. My favorite thing in the Hundrix meal is the fries. But then again, I think McDonald's fries are superior. Are the superior fast food fry. Exclusive to Saudi Arabia? Ooh, yes! We were talking about the Final Fantasy Jollibee meal. I did see that this morning. I think it's really cool that that Jollibee has been doing like all these fun meals. Like, I think they did like a Cat's Eye one not too long ago. I love Cat's Eye. I don't know if I like them right now, but I like them when they were being released. Yeah. So down here, the Philippines is not available. I know. Potang ina mo! Yeah, they did choose to keep Freya a girl, but I think that was a talent choice, not necessarily. I think they might have given her the option. I'm not sure. But yeah, I'm really excited for the new girls. Yeah, they're all very, very lovely, lovely ladies. So I hope you guys will support them in their journeys with Mythos. Yay! Yay! More goddesses. Can't complain about that. I'd have 2 nickels. Yeah, because technically Clotho wasn't gender swapped. But then again, Clotho's fate, so she can do whatever she wants. I miss Clotho. I do love Clotho. But yeah, what are we talking about? We're talking about how, honestly, chat, I've been really inspired to start my VGC journey. Like, I keep watching these people play champions, and I'm getting like super excited every single time. I watched somebody, they did like a Jolteon Mega Manectric build where they kept the Manectric not Mega evolved. And they just kept discharging each other. Like, they kept discharging, because you know how discharge hits everybody? Like, even your ally? Well, if Jolteon just sucks up, it doesn't affect Jolteon, but then Manectric has an ability where if it does get hit by, like, I guess a lightning move, its special attack goes up. So, like, you're basically doing a lot of damage, and you're charging up your Mega Manectric, and it becomes super big. Yeah, Volt Absorb and Lightning Rod. Yeah, I think it's a super silly comp. I don't know. I want to play more VGC. I think there's really cool stuff to do. But yeah, I'm actually really excited. I think Champions, I really like Champions. I don't care what anybody else says. Champions is a fun time. Champions is a very fun time. Man, now I want to play, but we have to react today. I did the same thing with, oh, excuse me. I did the same thing kind of in Violet using Maffriron and Thundurus. I can't play Champions till mobile release. I'm sure that'll be hopefully soon. Hold up, I need to take a drink. I don't know what happened. I think it's that damn ground turkey that I had in the back of my throat. Hold, 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 hold. I hate when this happens. Waiting. Are we back? Hey, at least it happened in the beginning of the stream. It didn't happen later. Damn you, LBS. Not for real. Are we back? We're talking about champions. Was it laggy? I just disconnected from OBS for a little bit. We are so back. We are so fucking back. Stream's okay. Usually it's fine on YouTube's end, but I guess OBS sometimes hates Twitch. We're talking about champions, something about champions. I think it's a fun game. I'm watching people climb up the ranks and I'm like, oh, that looks awesome. And then I'm like, I don't think I can do that. I'm still in Pokeball tier. But then again, I'm still learning like the fundamentals of VGC. Cause I think it's definitely complicated. You know what I mean? OBS hates anything not OBS. Facts. Facts. Yeah, some people are like just insanely good in the game. They can just predict everything. Just like, what? What? But I really want to build a Garchomp. I did require a Garchomp. I think I did like a basic build on him. I don't know. It seems like he's just a big, fast guy. It's good, not a bad one either. I think it'll be fine over time. I think it'll get better over time. In my opinion. I'm doing good. How are you, Drag Toner? Welcome in. You know what the goal is today, chat? The real goal of the stream today? We gotta get this subathon timer under 10 hours. If we can get this subathon timer under 10 hours, I will be a very happy goddess. I've been appreciating older bottle facilities. That's fair. I think Champions is just, I like how it's a lot more accessible now. It's a lot, the gateway of getting into VGC is a lot lower now. Because previously you had to play through like an entire mainline game and then do all the stuff and Anonymous, please show me mercy. Please show me mercy. Thank you for the 5. No, today we're gonna get the timer under 10 hours. You know, maybe the trick is to never mention the timer so people forget. Listen, this is the main goal of the stream. The main goal of the stream is we have to hit under 10 hours. That is a main goal. Keep announcing the timer. It's a subathon. I have to. How those cards get treated? Listen, man. Cards are meant to be played with. That's what most people who riffle shuffle say. Which I agree with. I think if you spent money on the card, you can use the card however you want. So sometimes I choose to riffle shuffle. Exactly, Don Nasty, thank you. Every card should be riffle shuffle. That's what the comments are for. Well, listen, man. I will riffle shuffle my full arts because I paid my money and that's how I'm choosing to spend my money. It's not like I'm going to grade them after I'm done. Like, absolutely not. You know what I say? It's just the cards are very well loved. That's how I see it. If a card's been riffle shuffled, it's just well loved. What is this song? Hello? Oh, this is Perception Check. That's the song we were listening to yesterday. I was like, Sorry, 1 second. But don't you want to outlast a lettuce? What's a lettuce? I don't know what that means. When TCGs are being, I found promo packs of Chilling Rain. Oh, hell yeah. Those are good cards. Sounds like Snail's House, a vegetable. Oh, I have a separate music track playing on YouTube. Because whatever I'm listening to right now on Twitch will get copyrighted on YouTube. I have like a separate copyright-free track for YouTube specifically. Hi, KR Kaiser. But yeah, I'll be honest, I kind of get annoyed when people tell other people don't riffle shuffle their cards, because it's like almost telling somebody what to do with their money. Like, if you don't like riffle shuffling, you don't have to riffle shuffle your cards, but these are my cards, so I can do what I want with them. Are we gonna continue reacting to the Evil Mort series? Not today. I think it's fun. I think we're gonna do a whole stream just for that. I don't want to wait for a whole stream. You see the Abyss Eyes? I knew about it already because us tournament organizers and judges got an email like a week and a half ago in regards to it. Like, well, I already knew there was a Darkrai set coming because they had sent us an email letting us know to pre-order our pre-release kits for the store. So I kind of already knew. Because I was like, oh, yeah, Tio, we should order this now. So yeah, I already knew. I wasn't surprised. When I saw it, I was like, oh, cool. I tell people it's your cards, no, then is it your cards, no, mind your business. No, for real, I tell that to people at my locals too. Because there's someone at my locals. Now, granted, I've actually had to talk to this person like a few times, just to let them know, because he had a problem of getting in a lot of our players' faces and asking them to trade, and then would get upset when they wouldn't trade. So I had to talk to this person, and I was like, hey man, like, those aren't your cards. Don't tell someone else what to do with their cards, because those are not your cards. Like, yeah, if you wanted to trade with them and they said no, you're allowed to be mad or upset, but what you're not allowed to do is tell them what to do. Like, that's not, you didn't spend money on that. So yeah, I get when people are like, don't riffle shuffle your card side, but at the same time, I don't like when people just are like, stop riffle shuffling them because you're ruining the value of the cards. Like, who are you to tell me what to do and what to not to do with my cards, especially if I spent money on them? And if I don't have any intention, because if I had the intention to grade a card, I'm not even gonna play with it. I'm just gonna put in a top loader and send it to PSA or Tag or whatever grading company I decide to go with. But yeah, that's one of my pet peeves. I don't like when people tell me what to do with my stuff. Like, it's fine if it's like a joke and it's like a running joke, but it just gets annoying after a while because it's like, that's my biggest pet peeves. I don't like when people tell other people what to do with their money or their personal items. It's not. Blah. 20 more hours to the counter. How many subs even is that? I feel like that's way too many subs. Wow. John Halo Warrior, instructions unclear. Added 20 more hours of the time. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh god. Dude, because I retweeted all of the what do you call it? The Norse gods. I think my Twitter notice are keep exploding. What if I've been economically irresponsible? I wouldn't want you to be economically irresponsible. I tell everybody on my stream, please don't give subs if you have to pay your rent, catch up with credit card payments or anything. Please take care of yourself before you decide to give anything to me. Evo! What did I just say? And Evo's always gifting, man. Evo's been here like since day one, brother. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. You're awesome. I appreciate you. You know what game I've been wanting to play? I'm trying to find people to play this with me. I've been actually told to play this game too by like other staff at Mythos. They're like, Sai, this looks up your alley. You should play this game. Slay the Spire too. Cause it's like what? Like a co-op card game type of thing? Deck building game? Card game! And I'm like, I've never played Slay the Spire, but you guys are probably right. I should try it. You might like it. I heard it's fun. I'm actually quite interested. I'm quite interested. I heard... I'm hyped for Thor. Me too. I will say... Thor's a very great person. She is very, very lovely. I love her so much. She's my Pookie Bear. That's why I said I'd want to kiss her. Because I would want to kiss her. I kiss Thor. Slay the Spire is very fun. I want to try. I want to try. Odin, yeah, Odin just got released too. Yeah. Oh, that was something I wanted to talk about. So yeah, if you guys noticed, all of the Norse girls, they all have last names. I think this was asked in like one of my YouTube comments or like tweets where somebody was like, oh, Poseidon, are you gonna get a last name? And I've thought about it. Trust me, I have. You know how like Apollo has Rise in her name now? So all the new girls also have like last names. I thought about it and I was just like, I wouldn't even know what I'd want for a last name. And honestly, I'm just comfortable being just Poseidon. Just Poseidon. Just Poseidon. All the chicken nuggies for the sea goddess. Yes, Thor's last name is Odinson. Her last name is Runefall. So we have Thor Runefall, Freya Valdis, Loki, Lauf. Her last name is, I can't pronounce her last name. Laufdoter. Listen, man, I can't pronounce anything. And then we have Odin Ravenseye. Poseidon Mythos Gaming. Not Poseidon Mythos Gaming. Okay. The new chat overlay. We do have a new multi-stream. So now Twitch and YouTube are in one chat. It's like, is it like Laufey? I know that's how you're Laufey. The singer, I love her music. I know that is the wrong way to pronounce her name. As one, Laufey. La Filter. You know, I have to ask her, how do you pronounce your last name? You know what? I'm gonna message her right now. Where's Loki? How do I pronounce your last name? Okay, I'm asking her right now. I'm going straight to the source. Lo-fi. Kumusta? Kumusta ka na? I'm doing good. Okay, she's typing. Laufedotier. Oh God, she's asking to go in VC. Wait, is she allowed to do this? Oh, we can't, you know what? Wait, guys, do we go and call it? Hold up. Exclusive. I am on stream right now. Oh, I don't even know if she's allowed to do that. Yeah, I was like, wait, hold up. Are we gonna do the whole ask for forgiveness first? Rather than permission? No, we got, I'm scared. Listen, when Trey's mad, I get scared. I'm like, oh God, oh God. Yeah, no, dude, Loki, she's freaky, man. She's freaky. I was in call with her earlier today and she's like, Sai, My nipples are pierced. My nipples are pierced. And I was just like, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. That's awesome. Amazing. I'm having chicken fries from Burger King? Dude, Burger King Loki slaps. I haven't been to Burger King in a while, but I will say Burger King underrated. Better to ask for forgiveness than permission. Real. I'm a fan of those. There was a point in time where I did want to get my nipples pierced, but I chickened out. Dematsa, thank you so much for the 4 months. I do have facial piercings, but one of the few piercings I really wanted but was too scared to get was nipple piercings. I really, really wanted nipple piercings, but the recovery, so I have friends that have them too, and they have either now taken them out or their body just rejected them. So I was just like, nah, I'm good. I would rather not. I have a nose piercing and I have an eyebrow piercing. Those are the 2 ones I have. And then I have like a single piercing on my earlobes. I don't know, those are pretty basic piercings. Those are the only ones I have. Laoi Fei Do Tier. Laoi? Hold up. I feel like I'm dyslexic. I can't, what is this? Wait. How do you pronounce Loki's last name? I'm crashing out, brother. I need to go into like one of those like Google, like, hold up. How to pronounce Levadoter. No, that's okay, hold up. Lovedotish. I don't know what the fuck that means. Lao is in pronounced Bao. Fei as in Fei. Sod is Lo. Lao Fei Dotier. Lao Fei Dotier. Ah. Lao Fei Dotier. I don't know why I'm rolling the R. Why am I rolling the R? Did you know they retired the Burger King? Did they really? The King? They retired the Burger King? What the hell? That sounds like a crime. Because rolling, yeah, I can roll my R's. Most of my friends can't roll their R's. I'm like, is it hard for some people to roll their R's? Because I'm just like, La ve do ter. I'm Mexican and I can't roll my R. Imagine. Oh man, no! You got debuffed. Roll up the rim. I'm dipping them barbecue bourbon brown sugar bourbon barbecue sauce. Why was that hard for me to say? I do like barbecue sauce. I do like barbecue. Barbecue is yummy. I'm so excited though. You know, I absolutely love colder months and winter, but for some reason, I'm actually really looking forward to the summer. You know, I don't know why I'm looking forward to the summer, because I have nothing to do other than Poseidon. I'm not doing school this summer. I'm so excited! So excited. Ruffles have ridges. I love Ruffles. I will say, I feel like Ruffles tasted better in my childhood than they did before. Or did now. I feel like the times I've had Ruffles in recent years, I'm like, why does this not taste the same? You'll be craving winter. Exactly, because here's the thing. Summers in Atlantis are like brutal, man. It's nice, but like not at the same time. You're the god of Loki's son. Probably. Guy loudly eating Ruffles ASMR. That's so silly. Man, I love watching mukbang ASMRs. They're so fun to me. I'm scared of summer. I'm gonna turn into a steamed lobster. That sounds yummy though. I'm trying to like plan some beach trips with friends and stuff over the summer now that I have like free time, and I'm like, wow, I can actually go and touch grass. I can actually do stuff. I'm so excited to do nothing. There's just something fun about doing nothing. You know what I mean? Thank you for the hydrate check. I just got flashbanged. What do you mean you just got flashbanged? I'm scared. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? In Vegas for WrestleMania this weekend? That is this weekend, isn't it? I did see people tweeting about that. WrestleMania sounds fun. I would love to go to a WWE thing one day with my friends. Fridays are better with Sai. Agreed. Fridays are better with me. And that is just what we call facts. The eight-legged horse? Oh, true. True. Oh my god! Loki's already posting sexy pictures! Loki! I replied on Maid! She's already posting. Oh my god, I'm scared. Guys, you guys are not ready for Loki. I will say the person who's Loki is literally Loki. This girl is insane. Yeah, she's gooning on main already. But honestly, who the fuck is surprised? It's like the fork found in kitchen. Okay, I need to... Rotom! Hi! How are you? Are you being down bad on me? Welcome to Poseidon. I'm down bad like every stream. Holy, she is a baddie. She is a baddie. And that is facts. How's your fight? I'm good. I'm gonna be bringing Enzoroark to locals probably tonight, and I don't know how to fucking play the deck. All I know is you put down Zekrom and hope for the fucking best. Hope to God that you hit your dark energies and you have the funnies. I went to a live WGC in 2019. Ooh, that sounds fun. That sounds fun. Yeah, it seems like a workout easy peasy. Knowing my luck though, I don't know, we'll see. I'm thinking about putting, cause I'm running a 2-1 Darmanitan. I think about putting a 1-1 and throwing a Tatsugiri in there. Cause I just, for some reason, I can't find some of the supporters I need. Reshiram and Zekrom. Here's the thing, Reshiram's like a very situational Pokemon. But yeah, I want to make ends work so bad. Yeah, I've thinking about cutting Dharm as well. And like the few games I've played where it's like 7 out of 10 times I'm not even needing to use Dharm. It's very situational. So I don't know. Part of me wants to just keep the 1/1 lion in there, but I'm also, I don't know. I will see. Knowing my luck, I will prize both of those motherfuckers. Knowing my luck. Knowing my luck. Also, I'm just gonna say it here, and I don't feel comfortable talking about politics in my stream or my chat. So if we could like keep that away, not because I don't have anything to say, but also it's a company policy as well that we don't talk about politics on stream. So yeah, if we could refrain from bringing up anything related to that, it's because it's also company policy. Loki, I swear to God, I think I spent like 10 minutes trying to figure out how to say your last name. Hi, Loki. She has made her appearance. Hold on, let me give you VIP. I'm not typing that. Ah, Thor! Are you guys all in my stream right now? Hello? Hi, Miss Thor Runefall. Hold up, wait, I can't. No. Thor, am I allowed to say your ethnicity? I made a joke earlier with the other Mythos staff about how, like, not a joke, but like, I was gonna say, if I had a nickel for every single time Mythos had a thunder goddess that was Filipino, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice. Exposed me. Guys, you heard it here. Thor is Filipino. I think it's so, I was literally like, I was in call with Trey and some of the other staff, and Trey was like, wait, I didn't realize. If I had a nickel for every time Mythos had a thunder goddess that was Filipino, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that I have it twice. She's Filipino. Yeah. We have a lot of Filipinos in Mythos that aren't just talents. We have a lot of staff that are Filipinos. Get back in your kids. Trey! Can you cancel me? I exposed Thor for being Filipino. Oh my God, why is everybody here? I love Miss Thor Runefall and Miss Loki. Loki, insert last name here. Guys, please! Get a room! Why are we doing this in my chat? Why are we doing this in my chat? I do not remember how to play it. I can't help on that end. You're good. The end Zoroark deck is not an easy deck to pilot. Yeah, Trey, you need to give Loki and the rest of the Norse girls subs, please and thank you. Trey, where's my sub? I got an AD. What? Oh my God. Evo, thank you for the 5. Guys, stop! Oh wait, Loki got one. Not a fist, thank you. Guys, we had a deal today. We were gonna get the timer under 10 hours. Okay, Loki got one. Thor did not get one. I'm going to expose you on Twitter tomorrow. I will say, these girls are giving Trey a run for his money. That's all I'll say. That's all I'll, fuck! Oh God, wait, hold up, wait. I kind of slammed my desk a little hard. Devasta, thank you for the 5. Oh, thank you for the high trade, guys. Rip desk. gifted sub to Thor. I appreciate it. Yay, Thor. Guys, please stop. King Kaz, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Alfie, thank you so much for the follow. Kevix! Thank you for the 10 gifted. Guys, relax, please. I'm not just a girl. Alfie, hello. Hi, more. Stop. Guys, go. Oh wait, are they? They're not even affiliate yet. I was about to be like, go give subs in the girls' chats, the new girls' chats, but I don't know if I don't think they're affiliate yet. Wait, I missed a give subs. Can someone do it again? No! Stop instigating them, Thor! How are you? I'm new here. You look so beautiful and pretty. Thank you. I know. I'm so bonita, aren't I? Yeah, I blinked. God damn it. Guys, no. Midnight Castle has done enough this month. Midnight Castle has done enough this month. Eva! Thank you for the 10 gifted. We're getting closer and closer every day to the goddamn plushie. I'm scared. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. You really trained your mortals, huh? You know, the Mythos community, they're a little feral. I honestly think, I was gonna say you guys should be, the new talent should be scared in the Mythos community, but I honestly think they should be scared of Loki. Should give them some treats later. We need the ASMR. I do have an ASMR goal. We are like a little bit over 2,000 subs away, which is a lot. I don't think we'll hit that one, but I think the plushie is a little possible. What did you just say? I didn't say anything. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I had no idea what you're talking about. Be scared of who? I think the Mythos community should be scared of Loki. I think they should be scared of you. I'm scared of you. Lovingly. Thank you, Rhoda! That's Henry Chow's list. Wait! Rhoda, is Henry Chow just off of... Is Henry Chow just off of... I mean, of course he's off of Guardian now. Is he going on Zoroark? Holy shit. Hi, Apoyo! Wait, Apoyo, what happened to your VIP? Oh, you know, it might have been the username change. Hold up. You were definitely VIP before. Why are you not VIP now? What the heck? Caught me off? No, I didn't! What's that? I think it was the username change. She hates you. It's opposite day. It's opposite day today. Me hating Apollo means I want to kiss her. All of this was dropping by. What? I just summoned all of the Mythos talents right now. Oh my goodness. Now I want chicken nuggets. I want chicken nuggets now. I'm hungry. I want chicken nuggets. That's what I've been craving all week. I've been on like a detox thing this week. So I've been having protein coffees and I've been having this like cabbage detox soup, which makes me feel like ass. But I'm like doing this whole body cleanse right now and I'm like, I just want some chicken nuggets. I just want some chicken nuggets. Protein coffee, it's a protein coffee. Where the heck is Aries? Probably in school. She is a good noodle. She's a good student. Goddesses. Percy Jackson book for real. I need to watch the second season of Percy Jackson on Disney Plus. I still haven't gone into it yet. Eloise is busy until later. Yeah, she's a busy girl. She doesn't stream during the day. I've noticed she streams at nighttime. But I want to hang out with her. I haven't done it. Freya! Hi, Freya. Thank you for the follow. I love you, Freya. Kiss, Freya. I kiss Freya. Miss Freya Veldis. She do have nice. I will say Freya does have big boobs. She might have bigger boobs than me. We love boobs in this chat. Where's Odin? I don't know. Maybe she's eeping. She's probably eeping. I will say I'm pretty sure Thor was eeping when she got revealed. Only compliment you get from me. Maybe you get another one at debut. You guys want... You, Apollo, I don't know if you're still in here. Oh my god. So many people want me to do the Smash or Pass Pokemon thing with you again. Trey is such a savage sauce. How many new talents you get? There's 4. Boobs are awesome. They are never cringe. Real. You know what they say? Medium is premium. Medium is premium. All booba sizes are accepted in this household. When and where? Oh god. Maybe the next Smasher Pass I should have both Loki and Apollo. Loki and Apollo. That actually sounds like a really good and really bad idea at the same time. Not my fault you can't read. Listen, man! Listen! Thor, she's too busy doing other stuff to learn how to read, okay? It's fine. It'd be chaotic. I will be like halfway through the Smasher Pass and I'm dissociating. It's not about the size of the booba, but the person they're attracted to. Facts! He gave me the wrong time. Yeah, no, it was funny because when Thor got released, I was like, where is she? And then Trey was just like, I think she's sleeping. She said to not post anything early or else she won't be there. He said PST, not EST, my time zone. That's so funny. That's so funny. It's a person attached. Yeah, exactly. You gotta love time zones are my #1 enemy. That is the #1 reason why I don't even do anything with Zuzu. Sorry, Andrea. Sorry, I still call her Zuzu. Listen, man, she big 15, 16 hours ahead of me. I'm like, by the time she's waking up, I'm like wrapping up stream. I feel bad. She asked me to do something with her the other day and she caught me in the middle of like literally doing an online exam. And I'm like, hey, I love you so much, but I can't join stream. I'm sorry, I'm doing an exam right now. They haven't even debuted, they're already causing chaos. This should tell you everything you guys need to know about the Norse wave. The way they are typing in my chat, that should tell you everything you need to know. They are chaotic and they are awesome and they are super funny. It's funny because we were looking at Thor's Twitter profile, and then I think Trey said something about like the fact she put like loudest in parentheses. I'm like, yep, Thor's very loud. Thor is extremely loud. She's Filipino, she can't help it. Which one of them are you gonna kidnap and force them to learn the TCG? Probably all of them. Probably all of them. I will say Freya plays Magic, which has been my like the recent TCG I've been having a little bit of a hyperfixation on. Freya does play Magic, and I know Thor has played a few games of stuff. Soul Link does lock. I don't know. We still need to finish the Soul Link with Nova. I think we both kind of forgot about it. What is your favorite color from Magic? I really like green. Green is silly. I don't know if I have like a preference. I kind of like playing. I'm more interested in like mechanics. Like I'm building Azula right now for Commander, and then my entire friend group was like, Sai, please don't play Azula. And I'm like, why? And apparently she's too broken in Commander. And then I like read all the cards. I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense. People were sad we're not gonna be making Yu-Gi-Oh 5D jokes about the Norse girls since they're a 4. Wait, I don't get it. I don't understand Yu-Gi-Oh jokes. I'm sorry. I'm not Yu-Gi-Oh brained. Idea for Smash of attacking characters. I Here's the thing. Would it be like a blind Smasher Pass? Because I don't know too much about Tekken, like, at all. I love using all the colors. There are decks that use all the colors. I don't know how you play those decks efficiently. I don't know how, like, I guess, consistent they are. But yeah. I'm doing good, Neosite. How are you? They need me to the 5Ds anime? Oh, I see. I don't watch Yu-Gi-Oh, so I'm not too familiar with Yu-Gi-Oh. What are we reacting to today? Probably MNJTV and Wolfie BGC videos. That's what we're reacting to. I do love the MNJTVs. His videos are so fun. I also picked out some Wolfie videos, recent ones. I think they're more champions. I'm Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Bridge Pill, does that count? Maybe the card name? I already picked them. We're doing the best Pokemon version in every generation. And, his newest video, easiest shiny Pokemon in every game. Did you watch a Pokemon video from Shenpai? I don't know. I always say, if you guys want me to watch videos, put them in the suggestion channel on Discord. Sorry about a second. Drinking. Gamer subs. Use code Shipwreck. Oh, that's right. If you guys don't know, I believe 5 p.m. tonight, Gamer subs is releasing their Brown Dust 2 collab flavor. You guys should definitely go use my code for that. More precons a good start for all color precons. I want more precons. I want more precons. Yeah, I want to play more Magic. Well, it's so funny because, like, for a while, all my friends have been asking me, like, my IRL friends, they all are TCG players and they all play Commander. So they've been asking me for a while to start playing, and I just haven't gotten around to it until, like, the last month or so. Called Brown Dust. I don't know. I don't play Brown Dust, but I have friends that really like Brown Dust. That's the only reason why I'm familiar with their game. I thought about playing it on stream. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da. Yeah, the Brown Dust flavor art is actually not, like, down bad, like, at all, in my opinion. I want a Poseidon Gamer Subs Cup. If you guys use my code a certain amount of times, I do get an opportunity to get a cup, but it is quite a bit of an ask. In Pokemon, I used to run a colorless types. Was that a common practice? In, like, the game? In, like, the game? Sorry, I need clarification. They do have a category on Twitch. Got it, okay. I mean, if there's a category on Twitch, that means it should be fine to play, but I wonder if there's, like, a censored version of the game. I don't know, maybe we'll try Brown Dust. I have a few things I want to try. I want to try Brown Dust, I want to try Nikkei, and I kind of want to try Arknights. I've been, like, kind of interested in Arknights a little bit. Brown Dust was a bit much for you? I see. You've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh! For 25 years? Ooh. I'm not really super cuckoo crazy with Yu-Gi-Oh! I wish I liked Yu-Gi-Oh! More, honestly. Because a lot of people love Yu-Gi-Oh! But I'm just like, my brain just doesn't, my brain just doesn't wrap around the game as, like, well as other games. Yeah, that's what everybody says. DK is just a really good story game. Like, if you ignore all the gooner stuff in the game, the story is actually kind of good. I know they can use any energy type. I see. Yeah, Arknights, yeah. Well, it sounds fun. I want to play more games on stream. I definitely want to play more games. Like, once my semester's over, I'm hoping I can stream 5 days a week. And have 2 of those days be React days, and then the other 3 just be games. And or collabs. The Nikkei store is goated, plus it's 3.5 again. Event is getting close. I think the Nikkei art's very pretty. I think Nikkei is a very pretty game. That'd be so cool. Yeah, I would like to play more games. It sounds fun. Very fun. Anyways, shall we get to reacting, chat? Shall we get to reacting to MJTB and some Wolfie BGC videos? Shall we get to that? I think we should get to that. Okay. Wow! Hold up. Moving stuff around. If you're on Twitch, the song that is playing in the background right now, I really like this song. The song is really nice. I really want to cover this song, but I need to find someone to cover it with me. I played a bit of Archetypes. It's fun and interesting. They aren't a tower defense game anymore. I see. Trying to learn Magic. Yeah, that's how I was with Yu-Gi-Oh! I was like trying to learn Yu-Gi-Oh! Let me turn off music. We are so back with React! Yep, and React. We're gonna be reacting to easiest shiny Pokemon in every game. Anybody want to bet that the Red Gyarados from Heart Gold Soul Silver gets mentioned? And the Mareep from Legends EA? Anyways, we're gonna be watching Evan JTV's easiest shiny Pokemon in every game.
Shiny Pokemon are so exciting because they're incredibly rare and difficult to find. But what if you don't care about that? What if you just want any shiny Pokemon in the easiest way possible? Well, today, I'm gonna tell you how to do just that in every mainline Pokemon game.
Yippee!
2 quick exclusions to mention first, though: limited time events and modding/hacking. The shinies must be obtained today, legally, by you.
No cheating!
We start by skipping over Red, Blue, and Yellow because shiny Pokemon did not exist yet. Just kidding,
Sad.
we're not skipping them because they did exist.
Did they really? I don't know. I'm not a Gen 1 player. I've never really found an interest in the Gen 1 games.
Can't see them unless you move them somewhere else. In Generation 2, whether or not a Pokemon was shiny was determined by their DVs, essentially the proto-version of IVs. Therefore, if you obtain a Pokemon in Gen 1 with the right DVs, then trade it to a Gen 2 game, it will be shiny on arrival.
What? It's like a hidden code or whatever? Like if it has a certain code, is that what I'm kind of understanding? If it has a certain code and you switch it to another game, that game will read the code, and then it'll make it shiny if it's correct. I don't know.
The blanket odds are 1 in 8,192.
Jesus Christ, that's a lot!
Odds they preserved for
or not a lot, that's very small, that's what I meant
several generations, even after DVs went away. But Gen 1 shinies are far, far harder to find because you have to catch the Pokemon to figure out its DVs. However, thanks to the jankiness of Gen 1, you can guarantee a shiny Pokemon in Red, Blue, and Yellow. If a wild Pokemon uses Transform twice in the same battle, its DVs are permanently overwritten with the DVs of the second Pokemon it transformed into.
What? Wait, that is so interesting.
If that was confusing, that's fair, I will explain, but the end result is a guaranteed shiny Ditto. If you already have your own shiny Ditto, then getting another one is straightforward. A wild Ditto transforms, then uses Transform from your Ditto's moveset. But you can do this without already having a shiny Ditto. In fact, you can use most any shiny Pokemon from the original 151. First, obtain a shiny Pokemon in a Gen 2 game. It can be any except these 6. But if it's Ditto, it already works, and if it's the others, just evolve them. Then trade that shiny to Gen 1 and teach it Mimic using the TM. All Pokemon but those—
Who figured this out? Genuinely, who figured this out?
those 6 previously mentioned can learn it. Then find a wild Ditto you can outspeed and use Mimic to copy Transform. In Gen 1, Mimic didn't just reuse the same move that the opponent used last, it changed Mimic in your moveset to one of your opponent's moves for the rest of the battle. So the wild Ditto will transform, turning into a Pokemon with Transform in its moveset thanks to Mimic. Once it uses Transform again, its DVs become those of your shiny Pokemon. So once you catch it and trade it back to Gen 2, you will see that it is shiny.
That seems like a lot of steps, but you know, I'm sure shiny Pokemon back in the day were like, whoa!
This is far easier than full on.
Not as common as they are now. I feel like shinies, you look to the left and there's like 10 of them right there.
Odds, but still requires a Pokemon you know to be shiny. Thankfully, that's pretty easy to find. In Gold, Silver, and Crystal, the easiest shiny Pokemon is the red Gyarados. Guaranteed
Called it!
Shiny every time you surf up to it in the Lake of Rage. It serves as the
Oh my god, I just realized Mikey has blue hair in this.
introduction to shiny Pokemon, and you must battle it to complete the story. Because of this, it's definitely the most famous shiny Pokemon of all time. Honorable mention goes to the odd egg in Crystal though, a gift egg from the daycare that hatches into one of 7 different baby Pokemon with a very high chance to be shiny. 50% in Japanese versions, 14% total across all Pokemon options for international versions. But while 14 and 50% are very high, they're not 100. Both Gens 1 and 2 had a way to guarantee a shiny Pokemon, but this disappeared violently in Gen 3. In Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, the easiest shiny Pokemon is a full odds one.
Wow, that's not what we want to hear.
What? Why did I make that noise? There is unfortunately no method to increase the odds above 1 in 8,000, and no guaranteed shiny Pokemon exist. Okay, technically, there is one that has higher odds.
What?
But it's definitely not easier. The Coliseum bonus disc
No! This one can't count then!
Jirachi ends up with slightly higher odds due to its predetermined trainer ID and secret ID. More on that in a bit, don't worry about it right now. Resulting in shiny odds around 1 in 7,282. Slightly better than full odds. But you get 1 Jirachi per save file. So for many years, the strategy was restarting your game and progressing to getting the Pokédex every single reset, meaning 1 check for a shiny Jirachi takes 10 minutes.
That is insane.
I did find a more recent video by The Domination explaining a way to cut the encounter time down to about 2 minutes by intentionally corrupting your save file and loading a backup one.
What?
Saving the time of starting the game.
I see. Okay.
From scratch. Most of those 2 minutes come from the animations of dispensing the Jirachi from the GameCube over and over again. But even with that increased time, this isn't easier. Sure, the odds are better than full odds, but not better enough to justify 2 minutes per reset.
Real.
And even then, you still need a whole GameCube and the bonus disc to even do this. Fire Red and Leaf Green are mostly the same, but with a really weird exception. There are some guaranteed shinies in Trainer Tower, but they're trainer Pokemon, so do not count. I'm talking about Unknown in the Tanabe Ruins on 7 Island. Whether or not a Pokemon is shiny depends on 3 things: your trainer ID, your secret ID, which is essentially another trainer ID that you can't see,
Okay, I didn't know the second part.
and the Pokemon's personality value, another hidden metric that is exclusive to every specific instance of a wild Pokemon.
You know, 07 to all the people that were shiny hunting in the old games, because holy moly, I would be crashing the fuck out.
But the personality value also impacts which form an Unknown is,
I'm in Night
resulting in
Castle.
different letters having
No, Subathon is not over yet.
different odds, ranging from as good as 1 in 5,120 to as bad bad as 1 in 18,432.
Jesus Christ! What is that range?
But I can't just say, oh yeah, the best shiny odds are unknowns S, U, B, C, R, I, and E. I don't know, I just picked some random ones there.
Oh, okay.
Because your trainer ID and your secret ID are different every playthrough, which means different letters have different odds in different save files. Now you could know these odds if you figured out your secret ID, but that's super, super difficult. Most methods involve
how do you look for that?
Techniques that are excluded from this video and or involve already having a shiny. And those that don't involve either get ridiculous. If you're okay starting a new save in Fire Red or Leaf Green. 1, start a new save.
He spelled out subscribe? I didn't even notice he spelled out subscribe.
2, start a stop.
I'm sorry, I'm illiterate.
Stopwatch when you press A to accept your name on the Your Name screen. 3, stop the stopwatch when your character shrinks and turns white, just before the character is in the moving truck. What? Huh? What?
Huh?
Hold on. Also, I think they're confused. There's no moving truck in Fire Red and Leaf Green.
What the heck? Who wrote these instructions?
You already live there. Then there's several more steps, followed by multiple.
This is so stupid and ridiculous. Why?
By the number of seconds on your stopwatch by 59.
It's gonna be like going to the bathroom and say Fire Red, Leaf Green 3 times with the lights off, and then turn on your lights and flicker them 5 times, and then you'll get your secret ID.
7275 and round down to get your likely advance. Subtract 50 from your likely advance and enter the result into the initial advances field. Add 50 from your likely advance. Yeah, you're not doing this.
No.
The easiest shiny in Fire Red and Leaf Green is still just a full odds one. Haha! It is I, Grunty Boy, and Mother's Day is in less than a month. This
Mother Rhea!
is a
You guys missed it. If you guys weren't here earlier in the stream, my mom called and I let her say hi to you guys on stream live.
coordinated public service announcement to ensure you don't screw it up. Brought to you by our sponsor, Raycon. You know, this is nice. It feels like we've been bickering a lot lately. No, you've been antagonizing.
Now you have to flip the lights on while being in the 3rd stall and flushing out.
Me. Don't start the bickering. And instead, let's talk about Raycon's bone conduction headphones. They use all
These are low-key kind of cool.
ear audio to send vibration through your bones, giving you high-quality sound while keeping your ears open to the world around you. Perfect for listening to your music or podcasts while out and about in the world. Premium performance without the premium price tag. They have 13 hours of battery life and are IP68 water and dust proof, so you can use them outside all day. I personally like to use them to listen to audiobooks on walks. And because I know my mom loves walks too, we go on them together whenever we see each other. I know she'd love the bone conduction headphones as well. Over 3 million customers already love Raycon, and they come with a 30-day happiness guarantee. So why wait? Celebrate the moms in your life and go to buyraycon.com.
I love my mother.
/MNJTVBC to get 15% off the bone conduction headphones. Thanks again to Raycon for sponsoring. Whew, okay, wow. I definitely didn't think we'd get through that without you starting something. Yeah, but it didn't sit right though. You're stinky. No, that's not even true.
What?
I'll think of something for next time.
Mikey is stinky confirmed.
Gen 4 is a
Sigh vibrations through my bones, sign me up. That sounds like a sex toy.
very different story. Real quick, I'll touch
That sounds like an app for a sex toy.
on Heart Gold Soul Silver. The Red Gyarados is back and again a guaranteed
And who is surprised?
shiny. Much better this time too. As in like in battle, like as a Pokemon. More on that in my worst Pokemon everyone uses video. Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum have no guaranteed shinies, but they do have several methods added. If 2 breeding Pokemon parents are from different languages, their offspring will have an increased shiny
Masuda method!
chance.
One of my personal favorite methods of shiny.
This is called the Masuda method, named after Junichi Masuda, and it is present
Shout out to that guy!
in every
I'd kiss that man!
mainline game with breeding from this point forward. The odds have changed as time has gone on, and I'll cover that when it happens, but in Gen 4, it was 1 in 1,638.
That's not that bad.
Quite a bit better, but I wouldn't really consider it easy. There's also a glitch featuring the ability Cute Charm that can boost the shiny odds for certain wild Pokemon up to over 21%. But this only works with specific trainer and secret IDs, and as we've seen, there's a lot involved in that.
I'm good. I don't even, let's just forget that secret IDs are a thing.
That is not covered in the scope of this video. The true easiest shiny in Gen 4 Sinnoh is one from the Poke Radar. As you build a successful chain of KOing or catching the same Pokemon without encountering other species, fleeing from battle, or a few other things, like a random bad luck that you can't control.
Yeah, that's fucking awful.
That one doesn't feel good. The chance of a shiny patch of grass increases, and if stepped into, the wild Pokemon is guaranteed to be shiny. This chance of a shiny patch maxes at a chain of 40, about 1 or 200. But since there can be up to 4 patches,
Keep SUBATHON going while I go back to work. Chat, bye, y'all. Bye, Midnight Castle.
Effectively 1
Of course, Sai's favorite shiny hunting method would involve breeding.
in 50. Additionally, you can manually reactivate the radar to generate new patches without breaking the chain. So once you hit 39, you can activate it over and over again until you see the shiny patch. This method takes quite a bit of skill and some luck, and if you want to try it, I highly recommend watching some in-depth tutorials. But even with the challenge, you can likely guarantee yourself a shiny within a couple hours, as opposed to Masuda method,
It's Mikey's favorite Pokemon.
which could take a horrific amount of time. Next is Gen 5, starting with black and white. No Poke Radar, but the Masuda method persisted and was actually buffed. The odds are now 1 in 1,365. There are no guaranteed shinies or other methods of increasing the odds, so Masuda method shinies are the easiest in black and white. Nice and simple.
Nice.
Black 2 and white 2 make everything crazy. First, they introduced the shiny charm by adding additional re-rolls of the personality values. Don't worry about the details. Regular encounters are boosted to about 1 in 2,731,
Not bad.
while Masuda method babies are boosted to 1 in 1,024.
Really good.
But somehow, when deciding the easiest shiny, this brand new fancy shiny charm doesn't even matter. First, obtaining it required completing the National Pokédex. Not seeing, but owning all Pokemon that existed at the time.
I'm good.
Excluding mythicals. That was 636 Pokemon.
That's a
and
lot
over
of mods.
150 of them were wholly unobtainable in Black 2 and White 2. Far, far from easy. But second, and more importantly, across these 2 games, there are 3 guaranteed shiny Pokemon. In the post-game, after defeating Alder in Flockacy Town, you can go to Black Tower or White Tree Hollow, depending on the game. They function like battle facilities elsewhere, like the Battle Tower or the places in the Battle Frontier, but they have some unique quirks. The trainer levels vary, your levels are uncapped, you gain experience and money as you progress, but you cannot heal from your bag. In general, I consider this to be the easiest of the battle facilities, because even though you can't heal from your bag, that's true everywhere else, and in this one, you can out-level the trainer Pokemon, which you cannot do everywhere else.
Fact.
The final boss of these facilities is Banga, Alder's grandson, with
Can I be honest? I forgot about him. I forgot about this character.
teams at level 80. If you defeat him and return to Flockacy Town, Banga will give you a shiny Gibble in Black 2 or a shiny Dratini in White 2. The
Gibble,
other
my
guaranteed
baby.
shiny requires you to see every non-event Pokemon in the Unova Dex, which is so much easier than owning them, especially considering that, like, the genies are not in Black 2 and White 2 locally. Conveniently, there is a book on a route you can look at a picture. If you do so, Professor Juniper gives you the Permit, an item that lets you fly with Skyla to the Nature Preserve, a location with a lot of unique Pokemon. Among them is a wild, shiny Haxorus, just hanging out in the overworld.
He's just having a good time. Leave him alone.
Like the red Gyarados, you can walk up, battle, and catch it. So each game has 2 guaranteed shiny Pokemon, but which is easiest? Well, personally, I think it's the Haxorus. There are 300 Pokemon in the Black 2, White 2 decks, but since you just have to see them, it becomes far easier to complete. Meanwhile, the battle facility requires a team near or at level 80 and some resource management challenges. Plus, to factor in my own personal experience, I got both of them in my original Black 2 save file, but I definitely got the Haxorus first. X and Y brought about a major change. The base full odds of finding
I remember this.
a shiny Pokemon were doubled from 1 in 8,192
I remember because X and Y was the first game I started doing shiny hunting.
to 1 in 4,096. This also means that the shiny charm odds got better too. So shiny Pokemon became easier to find across the board. However, there were still some methods to make finding them even easier. A lot, actually. The Friend Safari, a post-game area where you can catch wild Pokemon by registering friends to your 3DS, has increased odds of 1 in 819 without the charm, 1 in 585 with it. The Masuda method was buffed to 1 in 682 without the shiny charm, 1 in 512 with it. The shiny charm is again a ton of work though.
This was the gen when I found out shinies were actually a thing. I think a lot of people started the shiny hunting and everything this gen.
It again requires completing the National Pokedex. And yeah, there's more Pokemon in X and Y, but there's also just more Pokemon in total. But thankfully, the 2 easiest methods aren't really affected by it. The Poke Radar returns and functions very similarly to how it did in Gen 4, but the shiny charm appears to have no effect on the odds. Also, it's hard. Or maybe I'm just bad at gaming.
That's so real.
Toasty Toes has a great video going into detail about it that I highly recommend you watch if you want to try it yourself.
My God, we are looking at the different types of grass.
That you can get your odds of a guaranteed shiny grass patch up to 1 in 100 at a 40 chain. So with 4 spawning at once, if the grass patch is big enough, that's 1 in 25 odds. I think this thing's complicated, and there's like phantom patches that like don't spawn a Pokemon, they just kill your chain. There's some, and like some of them disguise themselves as other patches. There's some weird stuff with this.
That's so
stupid. The other is chain fishing. By successfully reeling in Pokemon consecutively, without failing to get a bite or missing the reel in, the shiny odds reach 1 in 100 with only 20 in a row. The shiny charm does impact this, but it only boosts the chance from 1% to 1.04%, so you don't really need it. This method is so straightforward. You can run from the battles and
all you do is just fish.
Have to reel in the same Pokemon. Additionally, by using a combination of a lead Pokemon with suction cups or sticky hold, which boosts the chances of getting a bite, plus some solid objects around the spot your lure lands, you can easily guarantee a bite with every cast. As long as you pay attention and your reflexes aren't terrible, you're good to go. So the Poke Radar has technically better odds, but chain fishing
it's not as easy.
Is easier to
chain fishing, I remember doing that. That was fun. I like the fishing.
Pull off. So which one wins? To answer this question, I tested both for half an hour each.
Oh.
And I didn't get any shiny Pokemon, but while chain fishing, I reached max odds in under 10 minutes. Then saw plenty of Pokemon afterward without issue. Meanwhile, at the half-hour mark of using the Poke Radar, not only had my chain not reached 40, but it ended abruptly at 29 for no reason that I can discern.
What? Why is the music back to normal? God!
My baby!
What the hell did I do wrong?
I guess it has a chance to end randomly.
That would make me crash the fuck out.
Like it does in Gen 4, even if you do everything right. Clearly I am bitter. Chain fishing wins X and Y. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire do not have the Friend Safari nor Poke Radar, but they do have
patches are evil, and that's fact.
Chain fishing and a new method, the Dex Nav. Do not use the Dex Nav. To get odds comparable to chain fishing, you must see that one specific Pokemon species hundreds of times. And the best odds come only at chain encounters of 50 and 100. What?
Just very specifically 50 and 100? Hello? What?
Hi. Chain fishing's still easiest. My God. Sun and Moon are next, and there was
Hello?
a big change. The shiny charm no longer requires completing the National Pokedex, just the Alola Pokedex.
Yeah.
Only 300
That's not that bad.
Pokemon, all obtainable locally within the game. And it's stayed this way. In all the games since, you only have
Thank God!
to complete the regional Pokedex to earn yourself the shiny charm. Well, okay, not all the games. There are some exceptions that we'll get to, if relevant. There are 3 exceptions, but only one of them matters. In fact, that doesn't even matter. I'll talk about it later. The Masuda method is still around, of course. You know what? At this point, I will tell you when it's not. And while most Gen 6 methods are gone, Gen 7 added a new shiny method. SOS encounters. If you weaken a wild Pokemon
They're just gonna call for a bunch of help.
and use an adrenaline orb, you can increase the chance it will call for help. And as more allies appear and are KO'd, the shiny chance increases. After just 31, the odds max out at about 1 in 315 without the
That's
shiny charm,
really, really,
1
really
in
good.
273 with it. Just be warned though, there's some integer overflow stuff that happens once you hit a chain of, I think, 255, and it just like resets your odds. But you could just get
That's
30 more
sad.
or like run and find another one. You'll be fine. I got quite a few SOS shinies back in my live streaming days. They are easier, generally faster, and definitely less tedious than hatching eggs. So SOS shinies are the easiest shinies in Sun and Moon.
Yippee!
Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, though, screw SOS battles. We're going to space. The Ultra Warp Ride minigame can find you legendaries or Ultra Beasts, but those have boring normal shiny rates. If you find one of these 20 regular Pokemon though, it is very easy to find one of them shiny. Their shiny odds, unaffected by and thus not requiring the shiny charm, increase the further you fly and the more rings the wormhole has.
See, I didn't play Oras, so I wouldn't know.
Up to 3. Since the 4-ring ones, the ones with the flower petals, guarantee a legendary appearance unless you've caught all from that color. And these odds are ridiculous. The lowest they get is 1%. But if you go over 5,000 light years and hit a 3-ring wormhole that does not trigger a legend, the shiny chance is 36%. Over 1 in 3. If you don't care about the species,
That's really
you could get a
high.
shiny from this method in an afternoon, if that. Definitely the easiest shinies in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, and maybe the easiest shinies overall, excluding guarantees. Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee are wildly different from the other Gen 7 games, though. First, no breeding, so no Masuda method. Weird.
No breeding!
Second,
I'm clicking off.
the shiny charm is the easiest to
Just kidding.
get that it's ever been, requiring completing the small Kanto Dex. Third, overworld Pokemon that actually appear shiny with little
Yeah, the time I did play this game, which wasn't a lot, I think I found like 3 shinies, and it was a lot of fun.
sparkles. In all games where this is the case, shinies are just easier to find, even with the same odds as before, because you're getting a lot of encounters all at once. Using lures increases the shiny chance significantly. So if you pair that with the shiny charm, all Pokemon have about a 1 in 1,024 chance to be shiny. Now you may have heard about using catch combos to increase the shiny chance. I personally did a lot of that.
Yeah, that was probably the most
Like-
common one.
Like almost every Pokemon in the game. But long after I completed that, it was discovered that the odds boost only applied to the next Pokemon of the chained species to spawn. So from 31 onward, you have to catch a new Pokemon for your catch combo to get just one new higher odds shiny to show up. One at a time. If you get to 31 and you stop, you're not getting any boosted odds. You're just making that Pokemon show up more often, which maybe that's what you want. But come on! In
But
short,
yeah, at that
catch
point, you
comboing
just keep going so you can get a shiny.
is not worth it unless you want that specific species to spawn more or the special spawn to be there. But for the latter, you only need a combo of 11. So the easiest shiny in Let's Go is you using a lure, having a shiny charm, and standing in a place where a bunch of Pokemon spawn, like Viridian Forest. Next is Sword and Shield. You ever see those Pokemon walking around with the yellow aura? Those are called brilliant Pokemon, and they come with a variety of perks.
They're just awesome Pokemon.
A higher
Super hella buffed Pokemon.
chance to be shiny. However, while the shiny odds for brilliant Pokemon are higher than normal, the Masuda method still exists in this game, which as a reminder has 1 in 683 odds without the shiny charm.
I did Masuda method this game a lot.
1 in 512 with. So how do brilliant Pokemon compare to that? Well, they don't. To get the brilliant Pokemon shiny odds to just match the Masuda method odds, you have to have battled 300 of just one species of Pokemon.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
right.
good.
Like the Dex Nav, brilliant Pokemon boosts are species specific. So while the odds can get better than the Masuda method, that requires fighting 500 of just one species. It's definitely not easier.
No,
Why?
no.
It's not even a shiny method. What's the point of it? Masuda method shinies, easiest in Sword and Shield, and coincidentally, this is when I stopped shiny hunting streaming because the only thing you could do was hatch eggs for
I liked hatching the eggs.
hours on end. And I personally don't like doing that, so I stopped
That's fair.
streaming for that
I enjoyed
reason,
it.
among others. Another reason was, you ever been asked your favorite shiny Pokemon 60 times in an hour by the same person? Not for me. That's just the base game of Sword and Shield, though. In these in-every-game videos that I do, when discussing games with DLC, I try to give you one answer without the DLC, one answer with it. The Crown Tundra portion of the Sword and Shield expansion pass introduced Dynamax Adventures, a side game mode where you can use rental Pokemon to take on several raids in a row, catching the Pokemon you defeat, including legends. When playing through, the Pokemon you catch will never be shiny, but at the end, you can select one of the maximum 4 Pokemon you caught to keep. But when viewing on that screen, they might be shiny. And with a very boosted chance. 1 in 300 without the shiny charm, 1 in 1.
Favorite shiny Pokemon? I actually did a little Twitter thing, and it was hard for me to decide, but I actually really love Cubchoo's shiny. Cubchoo's shiny is really cute.
100 with it. And as a reminder, you need only complete the base Galar Dex for the charm. While this may take longer per encounter than the Masuda method, maybe, depending on the type of egg you're hatching, the odds are better, it doesn't require PC or party management, and it's a lot more fun. So Dynamax Adventure Shinies are the easiest in Sword and Shield's DLC. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl feature a new method involving the Grand Underground.
All right.
But all you need to hear about it is this Bulbapedia quote that I will read to you. This increases the shiny odds for Pokemon in hideaways from 1 in 4096 to 1 in 2048.25 for a period of 4 minutes. Not a great boost.
4 minutes?
And for only 4 minutes? No thank you. More importantly, the Poke Radar is back. It has some minor alterations from Gen 4, but the shiny odds hit 1 in 99 at a chain of 40, and this is unaffected by the shiny charm, which is nice, because they made getting the shiny charm require the national dex again.
Bad game.
Which in BDSP is every Pokemon from the first 4 generations. Will I ever have a positive thing to say about these games? In the end, like their predecessors, Poke Radar Shinies are the easiest in BDSP. Pokemon Legends Arceus Arceus features the first guaranteed shiny in many years. A man in Jubilite Village shares with you a rumor about a strange Ponyta out in
I do remember this one.
the Horseshoe Plains. When you arrive, you'll find a guaranteed wild shiny Ponyta. Even if it runs off, you can go back to the village, return to the plains, and find it again. This is another one of those shiny charm exceptions. You gotta hit research level 10 or whatever it is. It doesn't matter, there's a guaranteed shiny. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet are next, and like Sword and Shield, I'll give you the base game answer first. It involves combining two methods. The first is sandwiches. By combining the right ingredients, including
This was a fun one.
Herba Mystica, you can activate Sparkling Power, which boosts the shiny odds across the board for a specific type for half an hour. By combining this with Encounter Power, you can make a bunch of Pokemon with boosted shiny odds appear all at once. But then there's also Mass Outbreaks. Each day, a few will be scattered around the map, spawning many more of a particular Pokemon. They don't offer better odds, though. Unless you slaughter them. I know that sounds like a joke, I am serious. If you KO at least 60 of them, but not too many, you go too far, it's like an extinction event, the odds increase quite a bit. So if you go to an outbreak, KO 60 Pokemon with auto battles, then make a sparkling level 3 sandwich matching that Pokemon's type, you can match the Masuda method odds, but with a ton of Pokemon on screen all at once that you can clear out with a brief picnic. Sparkling Power Mass Outbreak Shinies are definitely the easiest in
This one's pretty broken, I'm not gonna lie.
Scarlet and Violet. But then things get tricky with the DLC, because they introduce 2 guaranteed shiny Pokemon
I didn't play the
that are
DLC, so I wouldn't
super
know.
hard to get. The first is in the Teal Mask. If you beat the easy, then normal, then hard Ogre Oustin minigame,
I don't know
you're
what that
rewarded
is.
with a guaranteed shiny Munchlax with the crafting mark. However, apparently, the hard difficulty of Ogre Oustin is not technically, but virtually impossible alone. You must team up with others. And even then, you need to have a coordinated strategy, and even then you may not
Yeah, I'm good.
succeed.
I'm
I've
good.
never attempted it
I'm
myself, so I am passing along the described difficulty from a video by Austin John Plays, along with the comment section on that video. The second guaranteed shiny is in the Indigo Disc. Once you've completed its story, you can invite characters to the clubhouse, talk with them, kick them out, invite them back in and talk with them again. You can battle them. You don't have to. And once you've invited that person for a third time, they'll trade with you. And then once you've done that 10 times, you can use the PC to summon the secret boss of Blueberry Academy, Serrano. This is silly.
Hey,
Why do they call
I have him in my deck.
him the secret boss? This man introduces himself as the headmaster at the start of this DLC. So like, we know who you are, man.
The worst kept secret ever.
Like, what is this secret boss stuff? He
Is
doesn't
the secret boss with us in the room?
even walk out wearing a wig like Clive. This is a very public, like this guy has a LinkedIn, I'm sure. If you defeat Serrano and his high level 80s competitive team in a double battle, he will trade you a shiny Blitzel. So there's 2 guaranteed shiny Pokemon now, but I'm not sure they're easier than the Mass Outbreak Sandwich shinies. In fact, I know one of them isn't. Munchlax, you're out of here. If it's impossible alone, that's disqualifying. I struggle more to pick between the Blitzel and the Outbreak Sandwich shinies. Those are just chance, but accessible way earlier. Blitzel is a guarantee, but requires beating the story of both the main game and the DLC, and mashing through hours of dialogue, then winning a tough battle. I can't believe I'm saying
It's the sandwich.
this, but I actually think the Outbreak Sandwich shinies are still easier than the guaranteed ones. Like, if you set it up right, I feel it. I'm quite confident you could get a shiny faster than you could get that Blitzel. And the final game for this video, Legend ZA has a guaranteed shiny. Once you've battled Lita in main mission 8, which is quite early in the game, you can complete side mission 17, a shiny Mareep. It is super easy. Just go up on top of the building in Wild Zone 1, and you find it just sitting there. And it's only level 11.
He's just having a good time.
So you could play through the whole game with it. In fact, I'm sure many of you did. The Mega Dimension DLC Donuts can boost shiny odds too, and in fact, if you get one with Sparkling Power 3, going into a distortion guarantees a shiny for that type.
Yippee!
But this is post-game, way after the shiny Marine. So it remains the easiest shiny, regardless of if you have the DLC or not. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this style of video, check out the first Pokemon you should catch in every game. the best Pokemon to throw on your team that you can obtain before getting your first badge.
Yippee! Yeah. I did not realize how, like, hard some of the methods were for earlier games. So 07s to everybody that was shiny hunting in earlier games. You are a strong one that I have a ton of respect for. You say guaranteed shiny? Yeah, because the Mareep's a guaranteed shiny. That one, you could just literally complete that side mission super duper early and you get it. Super duper easy. I love shiny hunting. Shiny hunting's so much fun. I just like other colored Pokemon. They're fun. Let me take another drink. I don't know what's going on with my throat today. Refreshing. Refreshing. Maybe you're getting sick. I hope the fuck not. Holy shit, I don't want to be sick. I do not want to be sick at all. I am good. I don't have time to be sick. Alright, I kind of want to move things around a little bit. I think we're gonna alternate between the two, but we're gonna be watching an introduction to competitive Pokemon by Wolfie VGC. Listen, man, if you have watched me for a while or you come by my streams, you would know that I was, I guess, a former competitive Pokemon TCG player. I played a lot of TCG. I was going to regionals. There was a point in time where I think I was just every single weekend I was going to like a league cup somewhere. So I'm very familiar with the TCG competitive space. Like even now I'm very casual competitive and I'm more involved in like the judging side of things for Pokemon TCG, but I'm not super familiar with the VGC side of things. This is a more recent thing I've been trying to learn. So we all know that Wolfie VGC, basically one of the kings of the VGC competitive space for Pokemon. So yeah, we're gonna be watching an introduction to competitive Pokemon by Wolfie VGC.
Pokemon is one of the most interesting, complex, and widely misunderstood competitive games that's out there. I can say this
Widely misunderstood?
confidently because I've been playing for over 15 years, and I've even won the
This guy's a prodigy, man, since he was young.
Pokemon World Championships. The release of Pokemon Champions may introduce some of the biggest changes, if not the biggest changes, since I started playing. This is because the barrier to entry is now the lowest it has ever been.
Yeah, I literally started Champions a few days ago, and I don't know what I'm doing, all right? I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm really glad that I actually have an option now to play the game.
In the past, getting good competitive Pokemon in game required knowledge and time investment. Pokemon Champions demolishes this barrier by making getting Pokemon in game extremely easy. On top of this, Pokemon Champions is the first mainline game that you can play on your phone. I say all this because it seems to me somewhat likely
TCG versus VGC moment. I don't think it's fair to compare the two. They're two very different things.
that if you've clicked on this video and you're watching this intro, you may be interested in playing competitive Pokemon, but might not know where to start. And that's where I come in, baby. My goal with this video is
Yeah, he got all dressed up for this video. That's so funny.
to take you through the basics of competitive Pokemon. This is by no means all encompassing.
TCG's a lot more popular too. Yeah, I think it's because everybody just loves Pokemon cards. Yeah, TCG within the last few years, like I remember regionals, our regionals used to be like maybe 500 to 700 people. And now these regionals are selling out within like minutes. NAIC, they had to do, if you don't know what NAIC is, it's the North American International Championships. So they have like, you know, the European one and the South American one, or is it Latin American, LAIC? These like championships are so incredibly hard to get into. Even though they're like the biggest tournament there are, there's just so many. There's more players than they can fit in the tournament.
I could talk for many hours and we still would not get through everything if that were the goal. So this video is intended to give you a survey of the landscape, give you some helpful tips and tricks, and teach you the terms so that if you want to learn more about the game, you know where you can start looking. So let's start with the most basics of all. What's competitive Pokemon? Hello, what is it? Hello. At its core, Pokemon is a turn-based competitive strategy game. The goal of the game is to knock out all 4 of your opponent's Pokemon without losing all 4 of yours first. Now, reduce opponent's health to 0 is not the most novel concept in video games, but Pokemon does have an aspect of this that is relatively unique. Team building is the aspect of choosing which Pokemon and all of the details associated with them that you want to use on your team. Choosing the right 6 Pokemon for your team is an important requirement if you want to do well. Not only do you have nearly infinite amounts of combinations between the Pokemon, but each individual Pokemon can be used in such a variety of different
Which I
ways.
think is so cool, because when I started playing Champions a few days ago, they give you basically a free Dragonite when you start the game. So I was taking a look at there was 4 different ways people were building Dragonites, and they had completely different IVs, completely different movesets, and there was one where it was just built to be a tank. It just doesn't die. And there was just one that just does a stupid amount of damage. I think it's really cool that it's so versatile. You could basically build a Pokemon in 20 million different ways.
Perfectly customize your team based on your playstyle and based on your preferences. The official competitive format for Pokemon also features a regularly rotating rule set. Try saying that 3 times fast. The rule set primarily changes
Regularly rotating rule set.
with
That was a little harder than I thought it was going to be.
which Pokemon are legal, but it also will change
Bye,
sometimes
Mr.
which
Chuggy.
mechanics are legal. If you don't know what this means, don't worry about it right now. The main point is that the game doesn't really get
Don't
stale,
worry
at least
about
not very
it.
quickly, because the rules are always changing and which Pokemon are good is always changing. One of the most popular rule sets from Scarlet and Violet banned all legendary and paradox Pokemon, for example. That one really shook things up. Okay, so that's what competitive Pokemon is. Why should you play it? Short answer is it's pretty
Because
fun.
it's
And by
fun.
pretty fun, I think I'm underselling it. The game is very complex, very deep, and very satisfying to try and solve. One of the things that I love the most about
It's
Pokemon
like a puzzle. That's why I like TCGs. I like playing card games because it feels like a puzzle. I have to be all right, what is the combination of cards or tasks or actions I need to make in order to pave a win con?
is that you can always get better. If there is a skill ceiling in terms of how good somebody can get, it hasn't been found, and frankly, I don't think that anybody is close. And I say this from experience. I've been playing for 15 years, I've won the Pokemon World Championships, I've actually won more tournaments than any other player in history.
And that is why Mr. Wolfglick is the GOAT.
And I tell you this not to brag, but to tell you that I don't feel like I've reached my peak yet. And that's very exciting to be able to play a game for 15 years, try your absolute hardest, become the best in the world, and still feel like there's more to go. I think that's pretty cool. Pokemon also has a strong social aspect to it. Some of the best people I've met and some of my closest friends in my entire life are people who I've met through Pokemon. Even though this isn't a team game and tournaments are one player against one player, the fact of the matter is that Pokemon is such a difficult game that if you don't work with other people, you probably will never reach your full potential. Speaking of meeting other people, tournaments are held all over the world.
And
I've been
they're
able to
so
go to some really exciting
cool.
places like Japan and Hawaii were some of my favorites because of Pokemon tournaments. And I have friends in countries all over the world who I only know because of Pokemon. If you love to travel and you love video games, Pokemon is a pretty decent hobby to pick up. You can also win prize money, potentially thousands of dollars or even over $10,000 from a single tournament. I don't want to emphasize this too much because while it is always really nice when you win money, I don't think that really anybody who plays because of the money. It's a nice bonus
If you are playing for the money, I think you're playing for the wrong reason.
and you can use it to fund future tournaments or future travel. But if you're looking to get into a game because of finances, I don't think this is the right one for you. Though I don't know, maybe things will change. Maybe Worlds next year will give $100 million if you win.
All of a sudden, everybody's playing Pokemon.
Probably not. Okay, the last thing I want to say before we jump into the material itself is what's going to happen after this video. And I don't mean the moon is going to blow up. I mean, what are you going to do after this video, right? So I want to give you 2 different recommendations at the beginning of what you can do after, though of course there's other things that you can do as well. The first is a website called vgcguide.com. This is a
I'm taking notes.
website that some of my best friends and I spent over a year working on. It is a fully free, massive written guide to everything you could need to know about competitive Pokemon.
I was about to say, is there a video version of it? Me watching
Right,
a
during-
video called An Introduction to Competitive Pokemon.
Sword and Shield, but it was written intentionally to be evergreen, so although you may see some explicit mentions to Dynamax, all the information there should be good. The second option is more recent. In fact, it's so recent that this is where I'm debuting it. The second option is wrong. Okay, here's the deal. One of my best friends in the entire world is also one of the best Pokemon players in the entire world, and his name is Marcus Hamon. Over the last few months, Marcus and I have been working on a full paid course to introduce you to the basics and intermediate concepts to get into competitive Pokemon. The course features
Hell
8 different
yeah.
lectures on different topics in competitive Pokemon and releases 1 lecture every single week until it's over. It's not super fancy editing, but it is nice PowerPoint graphics that will hopefully make it easy to follow. We also plan to feature quizzes for each lecture so you can
Ooh, Professor Ark here. Hello.
review and make sure that you actually understand the topic. This was all the original plan. Originally, we wanted to partner with one of those course hosting websites, and we thought that with the amount of work that we were putting in, $20 was a fair asking price for something close to
$20 is so low. This guy could charge like $50 to $80, and I still would have probably bought it.
hours of instructional content from 2 veterans in the game felt like a reasonable ask.
I think you should be charging more.
However, Marcus and I thought about this, and we realized that we could do something that's cheaper for you all while also giving you better value, and that's to host this course instead on the Wolfie VGC Patreon.
He's too nice. He's too good. He's too good of a person, child.
Videos will all be available at the second tier, which costs $10 per month. But if you wait to join until the course is already
Wolfie rubs people in the wrong way, but I like him. Who? Honestly, I don't see how people can hate this guy.
finished, then you can get all 8 videos for just $10, which is a good deal for people who are more on a budget. Plus, the Patreon has tons of extra content that is tertiary to helping you get better. Every month, they talk about a different high-level concept, which is also content
He's
you
too
can't
arrogant.
currently get really.
But here's the thing. He has the accolades to excuse himself being a little arrogant, all right? This guy, it's not like he's like a new player and he's acting like this. This guy has won multiple high-level championships. He's a really direct and blunt guy. I can see why maybe people don't like that, but I also maybe am just somebody that does prefer people that are direct and blunt.
Anywhere else.
It's not arrogance, he's just confident. Facts.
Also, if you were already a member of the Patreon, this is just a thank you for your support. Again, the main core of the important
You know, I might legitimately just sub to his Patreon after this.
information can be found for free on vgcguide.com. I'm not trying to keep getting better at competitive Pokemon, but if you prefer a visual style or you want something that is a little bit more updated for champions, this is my recommendation. Anyway, with all that being said, let's jump into the actual material itself. To start, let's cover the very basics. If you've played a mainline Pokemon game before, you're going to be familiar with many of these. Feel free to go ahead and skip to the next chapter if you don't need a refresher. Okay, so how does the Pokemon battle actually work? The official competitive format uses double battles, meaning you have 2 Pokemon on the field at a time against your opponent's 2 Pokemon. Even though you will have 6 Pokemon in your party, you only select 4 of them each match. In a Pokemon battle, both players will send out 2 Pokemon to start. They'll also have 2 Pokemon in the back that they can switch into. You pick your moves at the same time as your opponent. Once both you and your opponent have selected a move for each of your Pokemon, the turn will play out. Moves are resolved from fastest to slowest based on a Pokemon's speed stat, though there are many exceptions to this. You're also allowed to switch to any Pokemon that you have in the back of your team, but unlike the single player campaign mode, you cannot use any items from your bag. So no revives, no hyper potions, no full heals. Now each Pokemon has 1 to 2 types. These are your fire, water, grasses. Each type has strengths and weaknesses. This is the full type chart. I know it seems overwhelming, you really don't need to memorize this. You should still eventually learn the type chart because while the game will show you how effective your move is against your current target, maybe you want to think about what will happen if your opponent switches out. The way that types work generally is each Pokemon has 1 to 2 types, and each move has only 1 type. There is an exception, don't worry about it, okay? It doesn't matter. Moves will do more damage if they are especially effective against a defending Pokemon, and they will do less damage if they are not effective. If a water type Pokemon attacks a fire type, that move will deal double damage. If it attacks a grass type, it will do half damage. These multipliers can stack and cancel each other out. If a water type attacks a fire and rock type Pokemon, the move will do quadruple damage because both fire and rock are weak to water. If a water type attack goes into a grass and water type Pokemon, that move will only do a quarter of the damage because both grass and water resist water. If you use a water type attack against a fire and grass type Pokemon, that move will do neutral damage. The type chart seems like a lot at first, but the more you play, the more easy it becomes to understand intuitively.
Type chart. My head hurty.
Let's talk about stats. Each Pokemon has 6 stats, which are HP, attack, defense, special attack, special defense, and speed. When your HP hits 0, your Pokemon is knocked out and can no longer battle. Your attack and special attack stats are your offensive stats. Even though every Pokemon has both an attack and a special attack stat, the vast majority of them will only effectively make use of one of those, whichever is higher is the typical rule, though there are some exceptions. The community classifies most Pokemon as physical attackers or special attackers depending on which attacking stat they prefer. Damage is done calculating the user's attack stat, whether that be physical or special attack. If your Pokemon uses a physical attack, damage is calculated with the user's attack stat and the defender's defense.
Spare the bear! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, raiders. We are reacting to some Wolfie VGC videos today. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream.
Stat. If the user instead uses a special attack, damage is calculated with the user's special attack stat and the defender's special defense stat. So if your Pokemon has a really high physical defense stat but takes a special attack, your physical defense does not matter. Most of the time. Yes, there are exceptions. It's not the point, okay? The
Yeah,
final
we're just
stat is
learning
speed.
about the basics here. We're not going to learn about the exceptions right now.
Speed is arguably the most important stat in the game as it determines the order in which Pokemon move. Unlike the other stats, speed only matters if you're faster or slower. It doesn't matter how much faster or how much slower you are. If your Pokemon is 1 point faster than your opponent's Pokemon, this term will play out the same way even if they were 100 points faster. For this reason, speed is also seen as the most complex stat. Every Pokemon within a species shares the same base stats. These are Charizard's base stats. Every single Charizard in every single game shares these base stats. However, Charizard's actual stats can vary. This is because you're able
Yeah, because the IVs, no?
to influence the stats of your Pokemon. Your base stats determine your Pokemon's starting stats. How you train the Pokemon from there, though, is up to you. If you are curious, at level 50, which is where
Or
the
EVs,
official
yeah.
competitive format battles take place, a Pokemon's starting stats are its base stats plus 20. So Charizard, who has 100 base speed, if you don't give it any training, will have a speed stat of 120, assuming the nature doesn't interfere. The exception to this is HP, which for some reason is your base stat plus 75. We'll talk more about stats later. Every Pokemon has between 1 to 3 abilities. Abilities do a bunch of different things. Some can give your Pokemon a stat boost, some can lower your opponent's stats, some can set field conditions, some can heal you, some can heal your partner, some can cause you to lose
These abilities are, some of these abilities are like, what the heck?
HP. They basically do everything. Abilities are really important in competitive play. Every Pokemon has between 1 and 3 abilities that they can choose from. They cannot use an ability except for the ones that they are born with. And abilities are often what allow Pokemon to reach their full potential. The most egregious example of this is Shedinja and its Wonder
The
Guard
Wonder Guard!
ability, which is extremely powerful, so much so that it offsets its maximum of 1 HP. I touched on this a little bit earlier, but let's talk about moves. All moves are classified as either physical, special, or status. Physical moves interact with the physical stats, special moves interact with the special stats, and status moves typically don't do damage, though there are some exceptions. Most Pokemon want a mix of status moves and then either physical or special attacks. There are a few Pokemon who will use all three, such as Mega Salamence, but this is the exception rather than the rule. I told you earlier that Pokemon move in the order of their speed stats, but that there are some exceptions. The biggest exception is priority. If a move has +1 priority, it will move before every move with +0 and below priority first, even if the user is very slow. So an Azumarill that uses Aqua Jet, which has speed priority +1, will move before a Deoxys speed using Psychic, even though Deoxys speed is way faster. Some moves also have negative priority. The most famous example is Trick Room. The moves like Roar and Whirlwind also have negative priority. You can check the priority of moves in Pokemon Champion, so if you're ever confused as to why your Pokemon moved later or earlier than you expected, the first thing you should check is the priority of the move that you used. Some moves inflict status conditions. Status conditions are debuffs that you primarily want to inflict on your opponents. Poison is the simplest. It does
His NAIC video was a 4-hour existential crisis about whether he's arrogant and discussing his achievement at his level. It's just not confidence. It's not even confidence, it's just statement of fact. Wait, that's kind of like sad, no? Like, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I actually had this conversation with another VTuber recently about discussing your achievements. And whether that comes off as like braggy or like arrogant. Now, I don't think that celebrating and discussing your achievements is a bad thing. The only like time I will probably be like, what the heck, is when, for example, I'm talking about what I ate for dinner yesterday and I'm like, man, I had some roasted broccoli yesterday. And then if like the person goes, oh yeah, by the way, I just got like 50,000 subs on YouTube. I'm so amazing. I'm so great or whatever. And it's like, wait, hold up. We're not talking about that. Like, I think within the right context, it's okay to talk about your achievements and stuff like that. For example, Wolfie, his literal job is making YouTube videos on competitive Pokemon. Be talking about your achievements within the game and what you have, all the tournaments you have won is relevant. You're exactly correct, the Anime Club. All right? It's relevant to the current topic he's talking about. The reason why he brings it up is because it kind of gives him a little bit more, how do I say it? What is the word? More credible, right? His videos are more credible. That way the information that you are receiving in the video, you know, you are more likely to trust it. And you are more likely to watch and learn from it. Yeah, you're right. It's literally in his credentials. So I kind of feel sad that he's like, he's having an existential crisis whether or not he's arrogant. It's like, no, you worked hard to get where you were at. You're okay to talk about it. Now, I could see if maybe somebody might be getting a little bit annoyed and upset, but at the same time, it's like, if you're watching Wolfie VGC, how are you gonna watch him and not expect him to talk about his achievements? How are you gonna do that? It literally makes no sense to me. But yeah, I don't think there's necessarily anything wrong with talking about your achievements and what you've, like, all the hard work you put in. I don't think that comes off as arrogant in a certain context. Now, if you are talking about it in like a completely different context and just with the intention to just let everybody know you're like this and that, I can see where maybe that could come off a little bit like that. But Wolfie making these videos as education content for other people, like, you know what I like about Wolfie? I like that he is making these videos to get more people to play competitive, because I've seen people within the TCG space. I've seen pro players in the Pokemon TCG space. And maybe this isn't even just Pokemon TCG. I've seen it in the One Piece card game space too, where people just gatekeep information. They just don't want to tell people anything because they're afraid that if they tell people stuff or teach people more fundamentals, that they're afraid that someone's going to surpass them in skill. You know what I like about Wolfie? He is so transparent about what he does to get better, how to get better, and like makes these videos and shows like all these type of guides to help people. Like, I thought the point, right, of like being, I don't know, maybe I'm just too optimistic. Like, I feel like if I was a top player, I would use my status, take advantage of the fact that I'm a top player to try to get more people to play the game. I kind of can make that argument too, right? I'm a VTuber. I do have a platform. I want to get more people to play Pokemon TCG, which is why I talk about it so much. Also why I talk about the One Piece card game so much, because I love the game and I try to use my platform to show my decks, to show how to play, to show like how fun it is to play these games. So I don't understand why some people get mad at that type of stuff, and why I see other top players and like some content creators too want to gatekeep this type of thing. I don't know. I'm sorry. Kind of depends on the smugness of someone's voice. Wolfie rarely sounds smug, unlike the guy who constantly calls himself the world's best nuzlocker. I mean, I've never, maybe it's just me, I've never gotten that, I guess, idea that Wolfie is just like, yeah, I'm the best player ever. Like, to me, he's just blunt, straightforward, and he just wants to provide the content. Like, he's not over here every 2 seconds reminding everybody that he won the world championships. Like, he's just a guy who has a lot of accolades and wants to share them with people and use them as an excuse to teach people how to play the game and how to get better. Like, I just don't understand. I just don't understand.
Damage over
People. Sorry, I went on a little bit of a ramble.
time. Poison will always do 1/8 of the target's HP unless they are badly poisoned, in which case it starts at 1/16 and increases by 1/16 every single turn the Pokemon remains on the field until they switch out. The burn condition also deals damage over time, though it only does 1/16 at a time.
But that adds up over a long period of time, no?
The benefit of burn is that if a Pokemon is burnt, all physical moves that they use will be cut in power by 50%, which is a huge reduction.
I'm sorry, man. Anybody, but I'm not going to be nice about this. Anyone who says that someone like Wolfie is making free content to help you is arrogant, needs to grow the fuck up. No, for real. You know, I honestly think maybe some people, I don't know, it might be like maybe some people feel threatened by it. I don't know. It's like a weird thing.
Okay, here's the first big change. Paralysis has gone from a 25% chance, or a 1 in 4 chance to have the Pokemon not attack, to a
I
1
feel
in
some
8
people see it as a reason to listen to what he says instead of just a personal opinion. I don't know.
chance. If a Pokemon is paralyzed, its speed will get cut to 50% of what it was before, so a 200 speed Pokemon paralyzed will be effectively at 100 speed, and they will have, as of Pokemon Champions, a 1 in 8 chance to not move, which is frankly not that big. Sleep is probably the most common status condition in the official competitive format.
Ibichan!
A Pokemon that's asleep is unable to use any moves except for the move Sleep Talk. The way that Sleep now works is that after your Pokemon is put to sleep, the first time they try to attack afterwards, they have a 100% chance of staying asleep. The second turn, you have a 1 in 3 chance to wake up. The main change in Champions is that now on the third turn, you are guaranteed to wake up. So if your Pokemon has already slept for 2 turns, it is guaranteed to wake up on the 3rd. The last status condition is freeze. Freeze cannot be inflicted except as a secondary effect, unlike the other status conditions, which
Freeze is so annoying.
can all be inflicted via a move. If a Pokemon is frozen, it will be unable to move for the rest of the battle unless it thaws out. Each turn Pokemon is frozen, it now has a 25% chance to thaw, though certain Pokemon can use moves while frozen.
I'm threatened by him in the sense that I want to kiss him.
That will thaw them out automatically, and if a frozen Pokemon is hit with a fire move, that will also thaw them. Sometimes players will attack their own Pokemon in order to thaw them out. The last thing about moves are the different features of them. Each move has a base power, ranging from between 0 to, I think, 250 is the maximum for any non-special moves. Most moves will sit somewhere
250 is crazy.
in the 70 to 120 range, though of course there are moves outside of that. The higher the base power of a move, the more damage you can expect it to deal. Moves that are stronger typically have reduced accuracy. Accuracy of a move ranges from 30%
Hey, if it's not 100, it's 50%.
to 100%. If your move is less than 100% accurate, it may miss on occasion. The last feature of moves is their
For me, it misses every single time.
power points, or PP for short. Your power points are how many times you're allowed to use a move in each battle. These will automatically be replenished, as well as all of your Pokemon's health and any status conditions cured at the end of each battle. Okay, so now that we've talked about the basics, let's talk about how to actually battle. If you want to play against other people, the first thing you need is a team of 6 Pokemon. You also
You know
don't
what I want to build? I want to build the Belly Drum Azumarill. That sounds fun.
need to build your team yourself. You can use something that in Pokemon Champions is called a replica team. Replica teams are the modern version of rental teams, where you can use another
I did not know that.
player's 6 Pokemon and all of the sets and details about them, although you won't be able to make any changes. Once you have your team of 6, it's time to battle. The first stage of every battle is
I
called
did
Team
not know that.
Preview. Team Preview is the minute-and-a-half long section before a battle begins, where you get to see which 6 Pokemon your opponent has, and then choose which 4 of your 6 Pokemon you want to bring to the match. The first 2 Pokemon you pick are your leads. Your leads
Wow, Ajax Punisher, thank you so much for the 3 months. I appreciate you. Thank you.
are really important, so make sure you choose them with intention. You'll pick your Pokemon based on what Pokemon your opponent has. If your opponent has a ton of Fire-type Pokemon, maybe you won't be bringing your Grass types. Team Preview is a really complicated stage of the battle, even though it seems like it should be simple. If you're new to the game, you'll probably find it a little overwhelming at first. Just keep playing and I promise it'll get easier. Also, both VGC Guide and the course have dedicated guides to Team Preview if you want to learn more. Some of you are watching this.
I
you
get
have
so overwhelmed. Like the few games I played in VGC where it's like, oh my god, which 4 Pokemon am my opponent gonna bring in? I don't know.
background in single battles. So something you may be wondering is, how different are double battles? Double battles are still Pokemon. If you're comfortable with single battles, they'll likely feel more similar than different. However, don't let this fool you. There are some very meaningful differences. Double battles are much more complex on any given turn. I'm not making a statement about the overall complexity of single versus double battles, but on any given turn, a double battle has way more options. Double battles tend to be way faster
and
than
way more factors to consider when making decisions.
single battles. In fact, it's unusual for a double battle to go longer than 15 turns, and most of my games are between 8 and 12, probably closer to 8 to 10 to be honest. Battles going faster is overall pretty nice, but it also means that each individual turn matters quite a lot. Making a single mistake can put you pretty far behind, although you're unlikely to lose the game in one single turn unless you've really done something very egregious, which I definitely have. Another quirk of double battles is that many of the best moves are not moves that are very good in single battles. Moves like Fake Out, Protect, Helping Hand, and Follow Me are some of the best and most staple options in double battles. These moves are almost never used in single battles or on a playthrough, unless you're the AI mine and about to get wiped off the face of the earth by my Kyogre Water Spout in Generation 3. The final quirk of double battles that I want to touch on right now is what we call the spread reduction. Basically, some moves can hit both of your opponent's Pokemon, moves like Earthquake and Surf, for example. These moves actually also hit your partner Pokemon. Some hit only your opponent, some hit both your opponent and your partner. To make sure that these moves are balanced, in double battles they receive a spread damage reduction. They're reduced to 75% of their original power, so the 100 base power Earthquake is actually only 75 base power when it targets multiple Pokemon on the field. If you're ever wondering why your moves aren't doing as much damage as they should, it may be because of the spread damage reduction. Tournament sets in the official double battles are played in best of 3.
I think that's a fair way to balance it.
But if you're playing on the ladder, those will be best of 1. Tournament sets are also played using something called Open Team Sheet, where you're given information about your opponent's team prior to the match. But on the
minus their stat line, correct?
ladder, you'll be playing in Closed Team Sheet, where you can only see their 6 Pokemon and none of the details about their moves, abilities, or items. Now that we covered the basics of battling, let's talk about the basics of team building. First, we gotta talk about the rules. Each team can have 6 Pokemon. Pokemon are not allowed to share a Pokedex number with any other Pokemon in the party. So you're not allowed to have 6 Mewtwo's. Sorry, Scott. The species clause applies to Pokedex
Yeah, fuck you, Scott.
numbers, so you can't have Rotom Frost and Rotom Heat, or Alolan Ninetales and Kanto Ninetales. If two Pokemon have different Pokedex numbers, like Tentacruel and Toadscroll, you can have both of them on the same team, though it's pretty rare that this is good. I can't think of any example of a time when this is good. As I mentioned earlier, the Pokemon that are legal in a format are always changing. Sometimes you'll be allowed to use super strong, normally banned legendary Pokemon. Sometimes you won't even be able to use your favorite starter Pokemon. You'll always be able to find lists of legal Pokemon online, and you can also check teams in game by trying to go on the ladder and seeing if it will actually, let you do it. One thing I want to note about team building, it's optional. If you don't like it, you do not have to do it. It is totally acceptable to take a team that somebody else built
Hey,
and use
you
it
know
for
what? That's what they call net decking in TCG. You just copy someone else's list.
yourself.
Because here's the thing, I feel like playing or for me at least, this is my opinion when it comes to Pokemon TCG. I think playing the TCG and deck building in the TCG are two very different skills. I think those are two very different skills. And I don't know, I feel like that would apply too with VGC, right? With like team building versus actually playing the game. Like somebody could be really good at playing the game, but maybe they're not as good as like building a team that goes well together. I feel like those are two very different things.
It's not stealing, it is encouraged. We want people playing the game. I love team building, I personally find it fun, so I look forward to doing it. But if it's not your cup of tea, don't sweat it. Generally, when players are starting out, I recommend that they use other people's teams first, because you want to get a feel of how battles actually go before you start trying to.
I had no idea there was the team ID stuff. I'm sorry.
You build your own teams, so you know what to look
Not me having to re-roll in the freaking recruit tab, being like, man, I really hope I get a King Gambit this time.
for in your team building. That being said, if you really love team building, don't let me stop you. Those are just my general recommendations. If you do want to team build, the single most important rule is to do things with intent. Don't just put a Pokemon on a team because you heard from your friend that it's strong. Make sure you understand what the Pokemon you're putting on your team actually do. Incineroar is widely considered to be the best Pokemon of all time. Incineroar uses moves like Fake Out and Parting Shot.
Wait, how does that work? The rental team in Champions? I think you just steal someone else's team code and you can use the team just as is, but you can't like change any of the items and movesets and stuff.
Or it does. It's not why Incineroar is good. Being able to articulate to yourself why a Pokemon is strong and why a Pokemon's tools are desirable is important to bringing out their full
See, I don't know that much.
potential. Okay, so if you want to build your own Pokemon teams, let's cover some of the broad strokes. Let's start by talking about synergy. Synergy basically means how well Pokemon on your team work together. The classic example is fire, water, and grass types all have good synergy with each other. You want the Pokemon on your team to have some form of synergy with each other. This doesn't necessarily have to be in the type chart. For example, in Scarlet and Violet, Indeedee Female and Hatterene had synergy because even though they're both psychic types, Indeedee has the ability Psychic Surge, which sets up the Psychic Terrain, which powers up Hatterene's Expanding Force attack. These
Disgusting!
Pokemon have synergy together even though they don't have synergistic typings. Some Pokemon have synergies just based on their moves. A Pokemon with the move Fake Out has synergy with a Pokemon that wants to set itself up to make itself stronger, because Fake Out can stop your opponent from moving for a turn, and you can use that turn to get stronger. Typings are often the most obvious form of synergy. In addition to the Fire, Water, Grass core, we also have the Fairy, Dragon, Steel core, which back in the day was called the Fantasy core, though I haven't heard that term in a while. Pokemon don't need to be in set to 3 to have synergy either. Flying types and electric types also have decent synergy. There's also something called anti-synergy, where your Pokemon actively get in the way of one another. An obvious example would be to have the Pokemon Torkoal and Pelipper on the same team, as Torkoal sets up the sun and Pelipper sets up the rain, and these weathers cancel each other out. That being said, you can still succeed if you have anti-synergy on your team. In general, it's good to avoid, but it's not the end-all be-all. One of the most important things to consider when team building is the metagame. In competitive Pokemon, it's often used to describe the strategies that players are currently using. No matter how many Pokemon are legal, players will always gravitate towards teams that they perceive are strong. While the list of legal Pokemon for a format will not change, the compositions that players use will. Understanding what's popular right now is really important when picking your starting point for.
You know, that's real. Even in like card games and stuff, I'm a big meta sheep. Okay, I like playing the good decks because I have fun winning. But at the same time, I also understand like fun teams. Like I saw a really fun team with a population bomb household. I want to play that.
For a team. If rain teams are really popular, you might want to consider Pokemon like Gastrodon with the Storm Drain ability, or maybe a Pokemon that has the move Sunny Day and can move before your opponent attacks. Understanding what the most popular teams are is really important. If you build a team and it can't beat the most popular team, you may have made a mistake. The general
Real.
rule is that the earlier on in a format you are, the harder it is to get a sense for the metagame. The longer a format has been out, the more things tend to stabilize and you can get a better idea of what is actually perceived to be strong. There are some online tools that are basically stat aggregators that can give you a general sense of what people are using, though they will never tell the full picture. When you're picking Pokemon for your team, it's important to consider what role they fill. A role basically just means what the Pokemon is on the team to do. Most Pokemon will fall into either a damaging role or a supportive role. Is it here to knock out
Nasty plot blizzard mega frostless.
your opponent's Pokemon, or is it here to help your other Pokemon knock out their Pokemon? There are of course some Pokemon that are hybrid. Even Pokemon that are supportive can still do damage. Don't let a Pokemon's ability to do damage confuse you about their role. The most blatant example is Incineroar. Incineroar is so strong because it is such a good supporting Pokemon. However, it also can do decent damage thanks to its good base attack stat and high base power moves of Flare Blitz and, well, it used to be Knockoff, not so much anymore. But even though Incineroar can do damage in the right circumstances, it's still a support Pokemon. It's still here to support its partners. Picking the right support Pokemon
All roads lead back to Incineroar.
for your offensive Pokemon is difficult, but really important to bringing out their full potential. Not every offensive Pokemon benefits from Incineroar. Some prefer a redirecting Pokemon like Amoonguss or Jumpluff or Ogerpon. Generally, the balance that I recommend is 4 offensive Pokemon to 2 support Pokemon. This way, even if 2 of your offensive Pokemon are bad in a matchup, you still have 2 other ways of getting damage. Anything less and you may struggle to actually knock out your opponent's Pokemon. The exception to this is when legendary restricted Pokemon are legal, but that's not what this video is about and I'm not getting into it. Okay, here's one of the big ones. We have to talk about training. Okay, we mentioned earlier base stats, and a Pokemon's actual stat is its base stat plus 20, except for HP, which is plus 75. But then you can train your Pokemon even further. In Pokemon Champions, you're given 66 extra stat points that you can distribute among your Pokemon stats. Every one of these 66 points that you put into a stat raises that stat by 1. You can put a maximum of 32 points in any given stat. On top of this,
That's
you
a
also
lot
have
of
access
points.
to Natures. Natures raise one of your Pokemon stats by 10% and lower another one by 10%. The general best practice is you want your Nature to raise your highest stat, though there are exceptions to this, and you want it to lower whichever attacking stat you're not using. So physical attackers use a minus special attack nature and special attack users use a minus attack nature. There isn't an objectively correct way to train a Pokemon. My general tips are you want to think about doing one of 2 things. You either want your training to accentuate a Pokemon's strengths. So for a fast and frail Pokemon like Infernape, you want to just max out its speed and its attack because that's what it's already good at. The other option with training a Pokemon's stats are to compensate for a weakness. So in our Infernape example, maybe you'd prefer to use a bulkier Infernape. Most of the time, especially when you're starting out, I recommend emphasizing a Pokemon's strengths. You can get a lot of mileage by covering for weaknesses as well, but it's harder to know which Pokemon this is good on. Like bulking up your Infernape, it's probably not very good, is my honest opinion, though some Pokemon can really benefit from subverting expectations. If you're not sure which stats to maximize, the general rule is if your Pokemon is offensive, just max out whichever attacking stat they're using and their speed, and if they're defensive, always max out their HP, and then you can either split the bulk between the defenses, or if you want to actually do damage, you can put some points there too. It's fine to do this kind of haphazardly, especially when you're starting out. The important thing is to just take note of when your Pokemon doesn't feel like it's being used to its full potential so you can make adjustments. When you become very comfortable with the game, you may eventually train your Pokemon with specific goals in mind. For example, maybe you want your Infernape to outspeed Charizard, or maybe you want
now we're getting into like the nitty gritties where we're now building Pokemon to counter very specific stat line Pokemon.
survive Dragonite Draco Meteor, or maybe you want to try and KO Incineroar with close combat. Top players choose their Pokemon stats based on the Pokemon they want to beat, but when you're starting out, you don't need to worry about that, in my opinion. Some of you watching this want to use your favorite Pokemon. You're the number 1 Barbaracle fan. You're the number
I'm the number 1 Tankaton fan.
#1 Mothim fan, right? And some of these Pokemon are not very good. However, Pokemon is a game where you don't need to always do the most optimal thing if you want to win. Plenty of players have seen success, myself included.
It's also important to take weather into account for ice rock types for defenses. A snow and hail can affect your final point spread. What the heck?
By using Pokemon that were not considered to be as strong, because we were able to bring out their unique strengths and also take advantage of the surprise factor. If you have a Pokemon that you really want to use, you should understand what your Pokemon's strengths are. Figuring out which of the popular Pokemon your favorite Pokemon is strong against will help you pick the right moves, stats, and item to take them down. This is easier with some Pokemon than others. If your favorite Pokemon is Incineroar, congratulations, you won the lottery. If it's Burmy, reverse congratulations. Burmy has like 4 moves. Wormadam's not much better though. Sorry, Burmy. If your favorite Pokemon is like Altaria, maybe your best bet is to use it when weather-related strategies are really popular because Altaria gets the ability Cloud9, which can shut down weather. If your goal is to be the world champion, you may not be able to use your favorite Pokemon, but if your goal is to, have fun like a normal person, then don't let anybody tell you that you can't use your favorites. Just like make sure you temper your expectations depending on how good your favorite is. Okay, so you made it through this whole video, and now you're thinking to yourself, Man, this sounds pretty good. I think I want to compete. I think I want to enter a tournament.
Oh boy, I feel like that's a whole other ball field.
Well, the good news is you can. Congratulations. There's a circuit. There's
The regionals, but they're fucking sweaty.
There are real-life tournaments and online tournaments. The Pokemon Company International Circuit has events in North America, Europe, Latin America, and Oceania. If you're outside of these zones, there's a link in the description to help you find events. Also, these regions only cover the Pokemon Company Internationals circuit. The Pokemon Company (Japan) has its own thing that they use to qualify players.
Yeah, Japan, even in like, for TCG, I think Japan and Korea, and I think China as well, I guess Asia in general, they have like, they operate their events very differently than they do for NA, LA, Europe, and Oceania. I think they operate completely differently.
World Championships, Korea has its own thing. There's a
Yeah.
couple other ones as well. But if you're in one of the regions that I mentioned and you go to a sanctioned event, if you do well enough, you will be awarded something called championship points.
Yeah!
This is the currency used to qualify for the World Championships. The top
I don't know, what is it for, is it like the top, because I know for TCG, I think the top 125 people on the leaderboard with the most amount of championship points get invited to Worlds. Is it this, is it like the same for VGC? Does the Philippines have its own thing? Yeah, it's the Philippines has its own thing.
championship
Oh, it's 75 for VG.
point earners in each region will also receive a stipend if they attend major events, and the stipend is normally more than you would need to go to the tournament in the first place. Even if you're not aiming for the World Championships, there are other benefits as well. Last season, everyone who earned above a bar of championship points received a special Pokemon trading card.
I don't want to brag or anything, but I do own one of those. I do have one.
Promo? These were called Ace Trainer rewards, I believe. The lowest level of tournament
I do own the most recent Ace Trainer card. Not to toot my horn or anything. It's a really cool card.
are called locals. There are 2 levels of local events.
Remember the promo card that was meta, the for Gardevoir, where like nobody used it?
It's called League Challenges
Bragging.
and League
Listen, I worked hard for that.
Cups. These are lower stake events in
I'm arrogant, I'm sorry.
your local community, which are a great opportunity to meet new people. League Challenges can be held every month, but League Cups can only be held every 3 months. League Cups
Europe every quarter. This is literally, we're just describing TCG too, because TCG operates the same exact way.
give more points. Many stores will run their monthly challenge
I
on
may or may not have traded for a tropical beach this weekend. Are you okay? Do you need emotional support?
the same day as their quarterly cup. If you want to find a local event near you, I've
The
included
event
links to the event
locator!
locator in the description of this video. The first of the major events is called regionals. These are held frequently around the world, and most
I love
countries should have at least
regionals.
one each season. These are large events, often approaching almost 1,000 players. They take place over 2 days, and if you do well, they award a large amount of championship points. The penultimate level of official tournament are the International Championships. There are only 3 of these across the entire world each season. They're held in Latin America, Europe, and North America. These are huge tournaments. They award the most championship points out of any event, and they're also a great event to spectate. These are the first level of tournament that feel
They're
like a
so
Pokemon
fun.
convention.
I tell everybody, like, if you're interested in getting into Pokemon, whether that is TCG, VGC, or Go, even if you have no intention to compete, like, I still think, like, no intention to compete, but you're interested. I always tell people, if you have the means to go to a regional, like, if it's nearby you and you can afford to do it, I think you should go. Like, the last few regionals I've attended, I've either worked them or I just went as, like, a spectator, because I'm honestly at this point now where I don't really like playing competitively. I feel like there's so much pressure and I don't have the time anymore to commit to play testing as much as I'd like to. So I attend regionals just to play in the side events. Yeah, NAIC. Yeah, everybody's been trying to get into NAIC. NAIC is like one of the hardest events to get into, because it's so big and it's a major event. It's like the event of the year that isn't Worlds. But I really recommend to, 1, watch the players, and 2, like, there's fun side events to play at these events where it's like, if I think there should be side events for every single game. I've only ever worked in like the TCG ones, but it's a much more casual setting. You get to meet people. There's also a bunch of vendors and all of that, and super duper fun. I really recommend, if you are like interested in playing like any Pokemon game, whether that's TCG, VGC, or Go, and you are like near a regional or have the means to go to one, you should go. There are even some for Pocket. Pocket isn't in the regional level tournaments. I've only ever seen them, I believe, at Worlds, the most recent Worlds, and maybe the ICs. Yeah, make sure to not pop off when playing. Oh, that is a whole other conversation. Dude, Orlando Regionals, what was it, like 2 weeks ago? That's a whole other... Yeah. Smiles.
As well as just a tournament. And the final tournament doesn't award any championship points because it is the Pokemon World Championships. This is the only Pokemon tournament where you need an...
What a fever dream. I think we should all be in agreement that Orlando Regionals didn't happen this year.
invite to compete. It takes place at the end of the season in August. If you live in a region with championship points, you qualify by being one of the top...
Orlando Regionals? I've never heard of that. That was a thing? I don't think so. I don't know what you're talking about.
Earners of championship points over the course of the season. At the end of this weekend, the Pokemon World Champion is decided.
There are no Orlando Regionals in Bossing Say.
It is the most fun event of the year to spectate by a wide margin.
God.
If you're a new player getting into the circuit with Pokemon Champions, my recommendation for you is to not focus on qualifying for Worlds. Not because I think you can't do it. You're very special. You can do it. But Pokemon is a game where it is very difficult to win, and it's not always clear why you lose, and sometimes you will lose because of bad luck. In my experience, players who focus on improving and actually enjoying the game tend to perform better than players who set really concrete, hard goals for themselves. You know what's best for you. This is just
and this applies, I think, to TCG too.
This is just my general advice. All the tournaments we talked about so far
Orlando Regionals definitely hasn't happened this year.
Take place in person, but there is one official type of event that you can play from the comfort of your home. These are called GCs, short for Grand Challenge or Global Challenge, depending on the region that are participating. These are ladder style tournaments where every player starts out with a ladder rank of 1500. Winning a game gets you points, losing a game loses you points, and you have a limited amount of points over the course of 3 days to try and climb as high as you can. Unlike every in-person event, these are best of 1 and closed team sheet as opposed to best of 3 and open team sheet. You will not be able to earn enough championship points to qualify for Worlds from only the Grand Challenges, but if you are trying to qualify for Worlds, they can be a big help. Championship points in the Grand Challenge are awarded by region, so even if you're 10th overall, you might be 4th in North America, so you get the championship points.
Bro. Okay, for real talk though, sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but it wasn't even just Pokemon Go at Orlando that had an issue. There was also a similar, almost like identical issue that happened at the same regional in the TCG. I will say I understand the frustrations as to like why certain stuff has happened, but to all the motherfuckers who bullied the 17-year-old girl on Twitter for something that wasn't her fault in TCG, in that TCG scenario, go fuck yourself.
Associated with top.
I'm not even saying like go fuck yourself friendly, like legitimately go fuck yourself. I'm so mad still about that whole thing. So basically, same thing happened in TCG where there was a top match going into day 2. It was being streamed. So it was a 17-year-old girl versus another player. Other player wins the set. Other player had game but didn't necessarily confirm that they had a game. They still had to search their deck for the card and show it. But, you know, he showed that he had like the Ultra Ball, I think, to show that he was like, oh, I can just go into my deck and find this Pokemon and win. But he showed the Pokeball, he like took off his headphones, slammed it on the table, and he won the set. So he won the best 2 out of 3. And the judges, she was ready to sign. So whenever you win a match in regional levels, you have to sign a slip with your initial and like marking who was the winner, just to have a paper trail, right? Because, you know, mistakes happen. You don't want people misreporting. So you have to go through the whole, like, sign this and make sure we confirm. So she was ready to sign the paper, but the judges who were judging this particular match on stream stopped her from signing because they had concluded that what the player that had won was doing something unsportsmanlike. So Twitter had decided to attack this poor 17-year-old girl, who had nothing to do. She was going to sign the slip, but the judges told her to stop. But people did not realize that. So this poor girl was getting bullied on Twitter. This was Orlando Regionals, by the way. So if you, I genuinely, I doubt anybody in my chat was doing this, was part of it. But if for any reason, any Pokemon TCG players who were a part of that, go fuck yourself. Genuinely. think people will find any reason to bully someone on Twitter, even if they know the information, the correct, actual, truthful information. They'll just pretend it doesn't exist. Literally, go fuck yourself.
For in North America.
I say this because I'm so mad, and people used that entire situation as an excuse to be like, fuck women in TCG. They use it as an excuse, and I'm like, you know what? Some people are just horrible people.
There are also unofficial online tournaments that aren't part of the circuit but are still quite prestigious. The two main websites for these are Limitless and Victory Road. These
I love Limitless TCG. Shout out to Robin Schultz.
don't award any championship points, but they will sometimes award prize money. And if you want practice in the game, these are some of the best ways to get it. They simulate the real life tournament experience, and you'll often play against strong opponents, and you can also do it from home, which is a big plus. Competing is a lot of fun, but it's also pretty stressful. If you're interested in getting into it, I recommend pacing yourself, don't burn out, focus on making friends, on having a good time. It sounds generic and it sounds kind of like everybody's a winner, but I feel qualified to give this advice because I've been playing for so long. I've seen a lot of people burn out. Don't forget that at the end of the day, this is a game and we do it because we enjoy it and because it's fun. And I think as long as you keep that in mind, you'll probably be okay. Okay, and that's pretty much it. In summary, competitive Pokemon is a fun and enriching and challenging game, and the barrier to getting into it is the lowest it has ever been. If you're thinking about giving it a try, my advice is go for it. There is no shame in losing a game of Pokemon. I lose literally all the time.
Hey, you
and
know
if you're
what?
lucky,
I'm still learning this.
you might learn something about yourself in the process. This is a personal ask, but if you're getting into the scene, please treat others with respect. The competitive Pokemon
I agree. Treat others with respect, but some people don't care about that, and I hate people like that.
community is, I will say, shockingly nice for a competitive gaming community.
I think the VGC community is much nicer than the TCG community.
And as I'm anticipating,
I don't think I've ever met a stinky, really mean VGC player, but I have met so many mean TCG players.
a decent influx of new players, let's all keep that energy. It's good when things are good. And if you want to continue your competitive Pokemon journey by learning from this old guy, not only am I posting a video on this channel every single day during the month of champions, which is the remainder of April, but also you can check out vgcguide.com for free, and you can also check out the masterclass. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow for more champions content. Bye bye. My throat hurts.
Wolfie,
Bye
you're
bye.
awesome. Sorry, I was going in a lot of TCG rant for this video because I like showing talking about the parallels between the communities because I think they operate in similar ways. Yeah. There's some toxic players in Showdown, but I've seen it seen it in singles. My throat hurts. That is so real. Me too, Wolfie. My throat hurts too. Yeah, no, genuinely though, I love the TCG community. I don't want the few people who are horrible to deter people from playing because I think the TCG is also really fun. But yeah, smogging can be a bit toxic, so I have learned. Thank you for the hydrate check. I need to pee pretty bad, chat. So I will be right back. When we're back, we're gonna watch M&J TV video. But I will be right back. Please behave while I'm gone. I would appreciate it. Thank you. I'll be back. Bye. Let's go. I had a good pee. If anybody was wondering. If anybody cared to ask, I did have a good pee. Hello. Hello, everybody. Did you wash your hands? I did. I did wash my hands. They smell like lavender. I got this new lavender soap and it smells very lovely. I do love lavender. Alrighty. Where were we? Alright. More MJTV because we just cannot seem to get more of him. We're gonna be watching best Pokemon version to pick in every generation. I'm assuming if it's like, oh, pick between Diamond and Pearl, pick this game. Or between Heart Gold and Soul Silver, pick this game. I imagine the games don't really differ too much, other than maybe some Pokemon selections in the Legendary. But we shall see what Mikey has to say about this. Anyways, we're gonna be watching Pokemon, best Pokemon version to pick in every generation by MJTV.
Greetings, Spooky fans! Michael here, and
Baby Mikey!
last August, I made a video going over which version of each version pair I believe to be the best to pick. Primarily
this one's every generation. I see what you mean.
based on which version has more useful and stronger version exclusive Pokemon. That video only had the first 4 generations though, because if it had all 8 of them, it would be way too long. My God.
Wait,
the first part was over 30 minutes.
Is this part 2? Is this part 2?
It's just 4 gens.
Wait,
and
hold up.
That also has just 4 gens. It's gonna be even longer than that. Which, by the way, if you haven't figured it out,
Yes. Okay, let's go watch part 1. Where's part 1? Aha!
Greetings!
Okay. My bad. Anyways, we're gonna be watching which Pokemon version should you pick by MJTV. Please ignore the fact that I accidentally clicked part 2, assuming that was the first part. Anyways, let's watch it!
Greetings, Spooky fans! Michael here, and something
Baby Mikey. I have to mention it every single time.
that's been around since Pokemon got started was 2 versions coming out at the same time. The 2 versions are nearly identical, but they do have some distinct differences, primarily in which Pokemon you can find in the wild. At some point or another, virtually everyone who's played a Pokemon game has had to choose between one version or the
I'm so thankful because I had a sibling, one of my younger siblings growing up, she's really into Pokemon as well. Like 9 times out of 10, whenever I picked one game, she'd be like, all right, I'll get the other one. And it was never an issue.
the other. Today, I will be going through the version pairs and telling you which version I believe to be the better one to pick, based primarily on the version exclusive Pokemon, since for most games, that's what makes the biggest difference.
True.
One big thing
Yeah, because some games will have like a slightly different pool of Pokemon.
I have to clear up first, though, are the 3rd version enhanced versions.
Oh, like
Specifically,
Platinum?
Yellow, Crystal, Emerald, and Platinum. These
Ah,
are
I
often
see.
better than the originals because they have more things in them. They're called enhanced versions for a reason. Therefore, in most cases, these enhanced versions end up being the de facto choice. They're the same game as the first 2, but with more stuff in it. When choosing which Sinnoh game to play, virtually everyone picks Platinum because
It's just a better game. It is just significantly a better game.
it's the same game, but with way more Pokemon available. However, simply saying the enhanced version is the best for every situation where one exists would make for a pretty boring video. So I'm choosing to ignore them for the sake of making this video more interesting.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna look at it with the lens of the 2 games have just come out and the enhanced version hasn't happened yet. Also, one other thing I need to clear up first is that this video will only be covering the first 4 generations.
Okay,
I originally
damn.
intended to have all the generations involved.
It would just be too long, but you know, how would I know that? It's not like I accidentally watched a part of the second video thinking it was the first. I would never do something like that. Nope, nope, nope.
But the video is gonna end up way too freaking long, oh my God. So I'm splitting it into gens 1 through 4 in this video, and gens 5 through 8 in an upcoming sequel that when it's out, I will put it in the cards.
Why are the captions
don't
on?
forget to
Oh, just kept them on. Why not?
Subscribe to my channel, because apparently like 60% of my watch time comes from non-subscribers. Come on, people, subscribe. You hurt me.
If you are not subscribed to MNJ TV in my chat, your balls will get ripped off in the next 30 minutes.
And let's dive in to the best version to pick in the first 4 generations. First is Gen 1, choosing between red and blue. Now, of course, yellow does exist, and yellow is
Wait, let me go unsubscribe them. No!
the best of the 3 because it has all 3 of the starters, plus Charizard can actually learn Fly, but we're just focusing on red and blue. And to my knowledge, the only difference between the 2 of them is
the box.
a couple
I'm just kidding.
in-game trades that don't really impact much, if anything, and then of course, the version exclusive Pokemon. The red exclusives are Ekans, Arbok, Oddish, Gloom, Vileplume, Mankey, Primeape, Growlithe, Arcanine, Scyther, and Electabuzz. The blue exclusives are Sandshrew, Sandslash, Bellsprout, Weepinbell, Victreebel, Meowth, Persian, Vulpix, Ninetales, Pinsir, and Magmar.
I would probably pick the blue version just because I like Sandslash and Ninetales a lot.
So which group is better? Well, let's go through them step by step. First is Arbok versus Sandslash. They both have garbage level up movesets, but actually similar TM move pools. Sandslash gets more moves for its type though, and the ground type is far more useful than Poison in Generation 1. Add on Sandslash's superior attack stat.
I'm subscribed. Is the ball ripping still available? You know what? Maybe. We'll talk about that later.
That Sandslash is better. Next is Vileplume versus Victreebel. These Pokemon are very similar, but with 2 big differences. The first being their stats. Victreebel has a better base stat total under the Gen 1 stat system. The second difference is their moves. Vileplume got Petal Dance, which behaves the same as it does now, but with only 70 base power, and Victreebel got Razor Leaf, which is the same as it is now. Only 55 base power, but a high crit rate. In my opinion, Petal Dance is a much better move than Razor Leaf now, but back then when it was only 70 base power, they were more on par with each other. Therefore, since their main moves are about equal, but Victreebel's stats are better, I'm giving this one to Victreebel. Next is Primeape versus Persian. Primeape's fighting typing and better attack may make it seem like it's the superior pick, but Persian is actually a more effective battler.
I did not know that.
One of the best Pokemon in the entire Gen 1 competitive metagame.
I did not know that. That is interesting.
Because in Generation 1, a Pokemon's chance to land a critical hit was defined by its base speed. So faster Pokemon landed crits more often.
Because Gen 1 is weird? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
And Persian is fast. Combine that with Slash, which multiplies a Pokemon's crit chance by 8, and that results in Persian landing a critical hit with Slash every time it attacks. It getting the stab boost from Slash makes it even more powerful, and it made it an extremely potent threat that did get walled by rock types, but it could also learn Bubble Beam to deal with that. Persian was a top tier Pokemon and Primeape was not, so Persian definitely the better one here. Next is Arcanine versus Ninetales. Arcanine had better HP.
Does Arcanine sweep here?
Attack and defense, but Ninetales had better special and speed. In my opinion, this makes Ninetales the better pick, since all fire-type moves fell under special in Gen 1. It could get stabbed from its highest attacking stat, while Arcanine could not. As an added bonus for Ninetales, Vulpix learns Flamethrower at level 35, while Growlithe learns it at level 50. That means you could safely evolve your Vulpix much earlier. Next is Scyther versus Pinsir, and for me, this one is a toss-up. They both had extremely similar stats and equally awful move pools, neither of them learning any bug-type moves. I don't recommend using either of them in a Gen 1 game though, so they're kind of toss-ups in both the sense that they're kind of equal, but also toss-ups in the sense that you could just toss them up into the trash can because you really should not use them. Finally is Electabuzz versus Magmar. They have near identical stats and have nearly identical move pools, just swapping electric moves for fire moves and vice versa. They're obtained at the same point as soon as you get Surf. Therefore, the only comparable metric is their typing, and based on that alone, I have to give it to Electabuzz. Neither of them match up well against any of the gyms that come after getting Surf, but Electabuzz fares a lot better in the Pokemon League.
Fair enough.
It's good against most of Lorelei's team, then parts of Agatha's, Lance's, and your rivals' teams. The only Pokemon in the entire league that are weak to fire are Lorelei's Jinx and your rival's Grass type. With all those comparisons done, the answer is clear.
Is it red?
Blue is the better version
no.
to
I don't know why they were switched in my head.
pick. Blue won all of the matchups except for a toss-up and one red victory. If you want the stronger version exclusives, play blue. Now on to Generation 2, choosing between gold and silver. Crystal is of course
Gold would have been my pick.
the third enhanced version. That is probably better,
Just because I like Ho-Oh.
but actually I'm not entirely sure because it doesn't have Ampharos and that upsets me. The
Immediate, no Ampharos, I am not playing.
gold exclusive Pokemon are Mankey, Primeape, Growlithe, Arcanine, Spinarak, Ariados, Gligar, Teddiursa, Ursaring, and Mantine. The silver exclusives are Meowth, Persian, Vulpix, Ninetales, Ladybug, Ladian, Delibird.
Okay, I think Silver's pool, just based off of what I'm seeing, looks better.
Fanpy, Donphan, and Skarmory. The first two comparisons are between Gen 1 Pokemon and are actually the same pairs as in Gen 1, but the results flip. For Primeape versus Persian, Primeape is now better than Persian. Persian lost its guaranteed crit strategy
like
due to changes in
Donphan.
how critical hits work, and the fighting type became a lot better due to the additions of the Dark and Steel types. For Arcanine versus Ninetales, Arcanine now wins. In Gen 1, Ninetales got the win for having the superior special stat, meaning that Ninetales effectively had 100 in both special attack and special defense. But now due to the system change, its special attack has been dropped down to 81.
Oof.
Meanwhile, Arcanine had effectively 80 in both special stats before, but now its special attack is 100. Ninetales' base stat total dropped 19 points, while Arcanine's grew by 20, resulting in an enormous base stat total discrepancy of 50 points. It doesn't even matter that all fire moves are still special attacks. Arcanine now has the higher special attack and an even higher physical attack. It's just
Okay, damn.
miles stronger than Ninetales. The choice isn't even close anymore. The first comparison of new Pokemon is Ariados versus Ladian. Neither are particularly impressive Pokemon, meaning they suck, but Ariados is better. That's because Bug, Poison, and Flying type moves are all physical moves at this point. Ariados has a solid base 90 attack, while Ladian's is a useless base 35. Next is Gligar versus Delibird.
Delivered! Sorry, I know.
Gligar is
I like calling it delivered. There were some people in like one of the React videos were like, Poseidon is actually still called Delibird. Please stop calling it delivered. I will call it delivered. I don't care if it isn't technically correct. I think it's fun. Delivered for the delivery Pokemon is a fun way to say it. Don't judge me.
not a
And don't tell me what the fuck to do.
good Pokemon due to mediocre stats and a poor move pool, but Delibird is even worse. Its base stat total of
My
330 makes it completely useless, so Gligar gets the win here. Next is Ursaring versus Donphan. Both have similar stats, so that's not an impact. Ursaring gets access to strong stab moves earlier, but they're normal type, meaning it's not going to have as
Fair.
good offensive capabilities since it can't deal super effective damage. Donphan is a ground type and gets the incredible Earthquake, but not until it's level 49.
That's pretty
I decided to
late.
make this one a toss-up. Ursaring is better earlier, Donphan is better later on, but you have to wait a while for it to be any good. I think those two differences make them about even.
I think that makes that Ursaring better.
Finally is Mantine versus Skarmory. They have the same stats, just with physical and special sides swapped around a bit. Both have meh
Interesting.
level up movesets, but much better TM movesets. The main comparison is their typing, and I have to give this to Skarmory. Mantine has 2 weaknesses, one of them is 4 times, 1 immunity, and 5 resistances. Skarmory has 2 weaknesses, 2 immunities, and 9
Sai, you
resistances.
should take away time from the timer. I am!
Steel Flying
By streaming!
is simply much better typing than Water Flying, plus it's nice to have more Steel type options. No one really needs more Water type options. Actually,
Fair,
there's
fair.
one more comparison. Ho-Oh versus Lugia. Now,
I know. I don't know. I think Lugia is more popular than Ho-Oh, but I've always just liked the damn rainbow bird, okay? I think both are really cool, though.
these two are not technically version exclusives because you get one and then get the other later in the game after you've done a lot of stuff, and it's like level 70. So while they're not technically version exclusives, one of them you get a hell of a lot earlier than the other one.
Really?
So it still matters
I've never played the Gen 2 games, or at least not the original ones.
which choice you go with, because it's one you'll get to use to take on the league and stuff like that. The two of them, of course, have the same base stat total, but Ho-Oh is more offensive while Lugia is more defensive. Ho-Oh's move situation is better though, since its signature move is Sacred Fire.
Ho-Oh's competitively viable. Is Ho-Oh banned in competitive VGC?
Not overlapping with Fly if you choose to teach it that. Lugia's signature move is Arrow Blast, which does overlap with Fly. And in order to teach it a psychic move at a reasonable level, you need a TM. Ho-Oh has 3 weaknesses, one of them 4 times, 1 immunity, and 5 resistances. Lugia has 5 weaknesses, 1 immunity, and 3 resistances. This to me makes Ho-Oh's typing better. I'm giving
I
Ho-Oh the
see.
win here. They're of course both incredible Pokemon, they're legendary Pokemon, but Ho-Oh's better typing and better signature move situation give it the win here. It's really annoying to me that you have to jump through so many hoops just to have Lugia learn a psychic move. So where does
That's
this put
fair.
each game? Gold has Primeape, Arcanine, Ariados, Gligar, and Ho-Oh. Silver
I think Gold gets this
has
one.
just Skarmory, and then Ursaring versus Donphan was a toss-up. Therefore, Gold is the clear winner here. Before I move on to Generation 3, I want to real quick tell you about a new project I've started over on my second channel, M&J Plays, that I'm really excited about, and it's called M&J Metronome League, aka the MML. In short, it's a Pokemon battling league of only metronome battles
That sounds like fun.
featuring 8 teams not associated with any particular person. So you can all just pick whichever one you want to root for, rather than just rooting for me. If you want to learn more, I have a video over on my second channel explaining all of it and introducing it and stuff like that. And I'm also selling shirts for all of the 8 teams. So if you have a
That is
favorite
pretty
and
sick.
you want to pick up a shirt to support it, the link is in the description below, and the shirts should also be displayed below the video. Also, don't forget to subscribe to M&J Plays if you haven't, so you don't miss any of the MML battles or any of my other fun gameplay content that I do over there. But now, back to picking versions. We're on Gen 3, starting with the Hoenn games, Ruby versus Sapphire. Of course, there's Emerald. It is better than Ruby and Sapphire, but we're not talking about it. Ruby's exclusives are Seedot, Nuzleaf, Shiftry, Mawile, Zangoose, Solrock, Groudon, and Latios. Sapphire's
Maybe I'm biased because Kyogre is technically the god of the season Pokemon, but I like Sapphire.
exclusives are Lotad, Lombre, Ludicolo,
Ludicolo's a cool Pokemon, okay?
Sableye, Seviper, Lunatone, Kyogre, and Latias. Actually, Latios and Latias are not technically version exclusives, since you can catch the one that does not normally spawn in the wild in your
Yeah,
game.
he is just a cool southern dude. Kyogre is just a cool southern guy. This is canon.
If you have the
It is canon that he is southern.
Eon ticket, an event exclusive item that is no longer available, making them effectively version exclusives now. The first comparison is Shiftry versus Ludicolo, and Ludicolo is easily superior here. Ludicolo has
I
a
love
far
that
wider
damn
move pool
Ludicolo.
and better stats. Yes, Shiftry has great physical attack, but Dark and Grass moves were special in Gen 3, so it didn't get to take advantage of them. Additionally, as I discussed in my best HM Mule in every game video, Lombre is an incredible HM Mule for the Hoenn games.
No, I don't like. Look how sad he is. I don't like the term HM Mule or HM Slave. It just makes me very
Even if
sad.
you're not using Ludicolo on your main battling team, having access to Lombre is a great perk. Next is Mawile versus
Crying.
Sableye. Both have equally horrible stats, but Sableye gets the
HM friend. I mean, I guess that's better.
edge for 2 reasons.
I guess
the first
that's
is
better.
its typing, not actually having weaknesses at this point in time since Fairy didn't exist yet. The second reason is move pool. Sableye gets lots of dark and ghost type moves. Mawile literally doesn't learn a single steel type attack. Sableye,
What? Wait, how are you a steel type and you don't learn any of steel type moves?
it's bad. Mawile is useless. Next is Zangoose versus Seviper, and Zangoose is the easy victor
Yeah, I
here.
figured.
While they have the same base stat total, Zangoose's stat spread is much more advantageous, giving it great attack and speed compared to Seviper's split investment in the 2 attack stats. Zangoose also has a wider move pool, and Normal is a much better type than Poison in this gen due to being resisted
You only have one resistance and one weakness.
by less and having fewer weaknesses. Next is Solrock versus Lunatone. These two have very similar stats, with Solrock being more invested in the physical side and Lunatone in the special side. This means Solrock makes better use of the rock typing, while Lunatone makes better use of the psychic. Their
Fair.
move pools are also very similar, so I'm calling this one a toss-up. Next is Latios versus Latias, and these Pokemon are nearly identical in most everything. Super similar move pools, near identical stats, with Latios being more offensive and Latias being more defensive, and both are found post-game, therefore not having much of an impact on your playthrough. Both are excellent, and I couldn't find any factors that would make one top the other, so this is another toss-up. Finally is the big one, the box art difference Groudon versus Kyogre.
We are comparing the box art.
Now both of these Pokemon
Or we're comparing the legendaries, guys.
are obviously incredible. Amazing stats, amazing move pools, amazing weather strategies. They're both just excellent across
Okay, one is southern, so we pick the
the
Kyogre.
board, and therefore I can't pick one or the other based on their attributes that are just a part of them. They're both equally good. However, I can pick one based on how they match up against the rest of the Hoenn games. For Wallace, Kyogre is better, since it can resist all the water attacks and fire off 100% accurate thunders if you teach it the move. They fare about equally against Sydney and Phoebe, but then Kyogre is better against Glacia due to not being weak to ice or water. It's better against Drake due to being able to learn ice-type moves, and finally, it's better against Steven due to having super effective coverage for 5 of Steven's Pokemon
Oh,
if
wow,
it brings
okay.
Thunder, Ice Beam, and a Water move. Groudon only covers 3 of them with Earthquake and Eruption. Groudon
Okay,
does learn
damn.
Solar Beam, which is great to have on it if the sun is up, and that would add coverage for Claydol, but it doesn't learn Solar Beam until level 65,
Oof.
and you'd have to use a TM on it to give it the move before you fight Steven, which would be a waste because it's going to learn the move in like less than 10 levels. So both Groudon and Kyogre, incredible Pokemon, but Kyogre matches up against the late game better. This means Ruby got Zangoose, while Sapphire got Ludicolo, Sableye, and Kyogre, and then the Latis and Space Rocks were toss-ups. Sapphire
Ooh,
wins this matchup.
okay.
Next
Fair.
is Fire Red versus Leaf Green, the first remakes. These remakes, though, actually did not keep exactly the same version exclusives as the originals, and actually added a lot more of them. For Fire Red, they're
Makes things
Ekans, Arbok,
complicated.
Oddish, Gloom, Vileplume, Bellossom, Psyduck, Golduck, Growlithe, Arcanine, Shelter, Cloyster, Electabuzz, Elekid, Scyther, Scizor,
Okay, damn.
Wooper, Quagsire, Murkrow, Quillfish, Delibird, Skarmory, and Attack Form Deoxys. Okay, we're halfway there. Are you starting to see why I had to split this into 2 halves? Leaf Greens were Sandshrew, Sandslash, Bellsprout, Weepinbell, Victorybell, Vulpix, Ninetales, Slowpoke,
Yeah, you know what? Leaf Green already wins for me just because of the Slowpoke line.
Slowbro, Slowking, Staryu, Starmie, Magmar, Magby, Pinsir, Azurill, Marill, Azumarill, Mischievous Sneasel, Remoraid Artillery, Mantine, Defense Deoxys. This is my new version exclusive cookie wrap. Obviously, this is a lot. So to make things more reasonable, I'm not gonna talk about most of them. Look, for all the
Okay.
Johto Pokemon, except maybe the ones that evolved from Kanto Pokemon, and then Deoxys, you can't get them till you beat the league. You can't use them on your main battling
Yeah,
squad
what
unless
the
you want to modify it substantially later. They have a much smaller impact on your playthrough, and therefore, I don't think really should matter as much when selecting your version. This means I will only be looking at Kanto Pokemon you can get before the league. First is Arbok versus Sandslash, the same matchup as in Gen 1. Both still have pretty bad level up movesets with much wider TM movesets, and Sandslash still has better stats and the more useful ground typing. Like in Gen 1, Sandslash wins again. Next is Vileplume versus Victory Bell, and yes, Blossom is a thing, but again, you can't get it till after you beat the league, and also it's substantially worse than Vileplume. Just use Vileplume. Why did they make Blossom? They could have given Farfetch'd or something in evolution instead. Like before, Vileplume and Victory Bell's movesets are extremely similar, aside from Petal Dance versus Razor Leaf. However, due to the stat system change, both of them now have the same base stat total, with Vileplume leaning more toward defense and Victory Bell more toward offense. This change actually benefits Vileplume a lot more, since Victory Bell effectively got a massive nerf to its special defense. They now hit the same with their special moves, which are really all that matters since Poison was a terrible attacking type before the Fairy type showed up, so we don't really care about their Poison moves much. But Vileplume takes hits much better. Vileplume now gets the win. Next is Golduck versus Slowbro. Golduck has a slightly better base stat total with a more balanced spread, while Slowbro is more focused in bulk and attack power.
He's just a thick guy.
While being much slower. Surprise! Both have access to plenty of water moves, although you'd likely just go for Surf, but Slowbro has the added bonus of being a Psychic type. Despite all the nerfs that the Psychic type
it's a good type
got between Gens 1 and Gens 2, it's still an extremely good type in a Kanto playthrough specifically, due to the complete absence of Dark types, the very limited Ghost types that are also weak to Psychic, and the fact that the Bug types were still overall pretty weak and had very bad moves. Therefore, Slowbro having the Psychic type gives it an edge over Golduck. Next is Arcanine versus Ninetales. Like in Gen 2, Arcanine now has far better stats, and it gets the win. Next is Cloyster versus Starmie. Cloyster is Water-Ice type with a base stat spread wildly in favor of defense, and Starmie has a near identical base stat total, but with much more balanced stats. The best two of which are special.
Yeah, that defense stat on Cloyster is kind of insane.
Attack and speed.
Why wasn't Golduck Psychic though? You know, that's a really good question. I don't know, because isn't Psyduck like also Psychic, or am I crazy? I think Psyduck's actually just water, but like Psychic, I don't know. Makes no sense to me.
Golduck versus Slowbro, Starmie being a Psychic type, massive benefit to it.
Yeah, they're both pure water. Literally makes no sense. Psy is in the name of Psyduck. He gets headaches. That he can use his mind to explain. I don't know. It makes no sense to me.
The win. I do think it's weird that both water Psychic types were.
They learn Psychic new moves, but no Psychic. Hello.
Green exclusives though. You would think one would be in one and the other would be in the other. Next is Electabuzz versus Magmar, and their stats were impacted similarly to each other, both of them receiving a buff to their special attack. They're both
He just forgot the Psychics.
solid Pokemon, just with different type focuses, so I'm once again giving the win to Electabuzz due to the electric type being more helpful late game, which matters since both of these Pokemon are found later. The final comparison for the Kanto Pokemon is Scyther versus Pinsir. And this comparison is much more one-sided this time around. Scyther gets Wing Attack and Fury Cutter as stab moves, which aren't great, but Pinsir literally gets no Bug-type moves in Fire Red and Leaf Green still. It's been 2 whole generations! Why didn't you give Pinsir a Bug move? Also, as an added point in favor for Scyther, if you want to, after you beat the league, you can evolve it into Scizor, which has the same base stat total, but much better typing. So like, wow, super one-sided this one be. I was talking about bugs and I said bee. That was a complete accident. So where does that leave us for Fire Red versus Leaf Green? Fire Red won with Vileplume, Arcanine, Electabuzz, and Scyther. Leaf Green won with Sandslash, Slowbro, and Starmie, meaning Fire Red had more and therefore won by 1 matchup. However, honestly, I think the margin of victory for Fire Red is larger, because Slowbro and Starmie are kind of just one Pokemon due to having identical typings, and it's very unlikely that you will use both. If you go with Fire Red, yeah, you can't have a water psychic type, but you have more stronger team options. Now on to Gen 4, starting with the Sinnoh games, Diamond versus Pearl. Now, of course, there's Platinum.
Platinum is the superior game, but I guess we're not talking about Platinum today.
And of course, if you want to play a Sinnoh game, play freaking Platinum. The Diamond and Pearl decks is just not good.
We don't
Just
talk
didn't
about the decks.
include most of the new Gen 4 evolutions, which was silly. So if you want to have a high quality Sinnoh playthrough, play Platinum. But for the sake of fun, we're gonna compare Diamond and Pearl. The Diamond exclusives are Seal, Dugong, Scyther, Scizor, Murkrow, Honchkrow, Larvitar, Pupitar, Tyranitar, Poochyena, Mighty, and
Not the poker rap.
Auron, Lairon, Aggron, Kecleon, Cranidos, Rampardos, Stunky, Skuntank, and Dialga. Kinda gave up
We
on
skipped Honchkrow!
the rhythmic rap there at the end. My god, there's a lot. The Pearl exclusives are Slowpoke, Slowbro,
I see Slowbro, it's Pearl.
Slowking, Pinsir, Mischievous, Mismagius,
Did
Houndour,
he not?
Houndoom,
I
Stantler,
could've sworn he
Steel,
skipped Honchkrow.
Celio, Walrein, Shieldon, Bastiodon, Glameow, Perugly, and Palkia. Okay, I know this seems like a lot, because it is.
It is.
However, most of these are post-game. And like I did with
Wonderful.
Fire Red and Leaf Green, post-game version exclusives matter a heck of a lot less. So for the sake of my sanity, I'm not caring about any of these version exclusives that you cannot get before the league. First is Honchkrow versus Mismagius. Both are obtained relatively early, so can be used in one form or another for most of the playthrough. Honchkrow's stats make it an offensive monster, but it's held back by its speed and defenses. Mismagius is faster and hits a bit less hard, but it's also frail on the physical side. I can't give either one an edge in the stat department, so instead I can do what I did for Groudon and Kyogre and see how well they match up against the major game battles. Murkrow and Honchkrow fare well against Gardenia, Maylene, Fantina, Aaron,
I
and
love that
Lucian.
damn bird.
Mischievous and Mismagius fare well against Maylene, Fantina, and Lucian. While Mismagius has better defensive typing, Honchkrow has much better offensive typing, which a lot of times can also function as defensive typing in a lot of these big matchups. So while I think the stats on Honchkrow are a little wonky, its typing is pretty good for a lot of the playthrough, so I think it gets the win here. Next
Fair.
is Rampardos versus Bastiodon. Rampardos is pure rock with insane attack, good HP, and
I don't like that damn Rampardos. Bastiodon though, look at him, he's so cute.
mediocre everything else, while Bastiodon is rock steel with incredible defenses and bad everything else. Because of these stat spreads, I'm giving the edge
Yeah, I see.
to Bastiodon. A
It's a
massive
baby.
attack stat, it's great, but it's not that great if you never have a chance to use it because you're too frail or too slow to get a hit off before dying.
Yeah, at that point it's just kind of useless.
Bastiodon's defenses make it so it'll stick around for a while, potentially even if it gets hit by a 4x super effective
Rampardos
move.
gives side PTSD. Facts.
And yes, it does have 2 4x weaknesses, but it also has a booty load of resistances. Next is Skuntank versus Perugly, and this
I like the little stinky dude.
one is not close. Skuntank is the clear winner. Not only does Skuntank have a substantially higher base stat total, but Poison Dark is better typing than normal. Both only have 1 weakness and 1 immunity, but Poison Dark has more resistances and can actually deal super effective stab damage. Skuntank wins by a large margin. Finally is Dialga versus Palkia. Both obviously have typical bonkers legendary stats and incredible defensive typings.
Oh my god, all the resistances on Dialga.
Palkia only had 1 weakness, and Dialga had only 2, then resisting or being immune to 10 of the 17 types.
That's insane.
So I think Dialga gets the edge.
Yeah,
in
Dialga,
typing.
I think easily
But for
gets in here.
moves, Palkia's Spatial Rend is better than Dialga's Roar of Time, in
Oh.
my opinion. Spatial Rend has a high crit ratio, and therefore a very solid chance to do more than Roar of Time without a recharge turn. Both are incredible Pokemon. Dialga, better in typing. Palkia, better signature move. Therefore,
I think then it goes to Palkia, I think.
they're a toss-up. That leaves Diamond having Honchkrow and Skuntank, while Pearl has Bastiodon. Diamond gets the victory here, but seriously, just play Platinum.
Yeah, just don't even bother.
Finally, for this video is Heart Gold versus Soul Silver. And the version
Dragon Water's still really good typing. That's true.
exclusives compared to the remakes didn't change
True.
much. Heart Gold's exclusives are Mankey, Primeape, Growlithe, Arcanine, Spinarak, Ariados, Gligar, Gliscor, Mantike, Mantine, Phanpy, Donphan, Sableye, Baltoy, Claydol, and Kyogre. For Soul Silver, they are Meowth, Persian, Vulpix, Ninetales, Ladybug, Ladian, Delibird, Skarmory, Teddiursa, Ursaring, Mawile, Gulpin, Swalot, and Groudon. Ho-Oh and Lugia are once again not technically version exclusives. It's the same thing as before. Depending on which one you play, you get one of them way earlier. So I'll still be comparing them. Essentially, the version exclusive list for these games is the same as the originals, but with
missed Pogorap opportunity.
more Pokemon added on, and Ursaring and Donphan swapping. The reason for that is that in the original Japanese and Korean releases of Gold and Silver, Donphan was in gold and Ursaring was in silver. Yet for the international versions, they flipped it. Now that we're back in Heart Gold and Soul Silver though, they put it back to what it was originally in Japan.
Why'd they flip it for the international versions? I don't know what was the reason behind
But
that.
now for the comparisons, many of which will be short since it's comparisons we've already done. For Primeape versus Persian, Primeape wins again. The fighting type is more useful than the normal type when Dark and Steel types are around. For Arcanine versus Ninetales, it's once again the same as Gens 2 and 3. Arcanine has way better stats.
They just thought it would be funny. Is that the real reason?
Now Arcanine can use physical fire moves thanks to the physical special split, so its main attacking stat is now even higher. Ariados versus Ladian is closer now since Ladian can now use special bug and flying moves. Oh wait, no it actually can't.
Wait,
the only special flying move it can learn is Air Cutter, which isn't good, and can also only learn it at like the Battle Frontier move tutor.
What?
So like, come on Ladian.
Okay, but who the fuck is using Ledian?
That's enough for me to give Ariados the win for this one. Gligar versus
fuck
Delibird
is using
now
that?
a massively one-sided comparison. Once you get the national decks, you can turn Gligar into the very strong and incredibly handsome Gliscor, while Delibird is still totally useless. Mantine versus Skarmory is the same as before. Skarmory wins due to having better typing. Donphan versus Ursaring is once again a toss-up. Despite Donphan appearing to get a ground move at an earlier level, magnitude at 19, it doesn't actually have access to that without a move reminder since it evolves from Phanpy at level 25, and Phanpy doesn't learn it. It'll be good once it has Earthquake, but again, that's pretty late. Ursaring will do big damage with Slash a lot earlier, so that evens things out. For Ho-Oh versus Lugia, Ho-Oh wins again for the same reason as before, having better access to
just a bitter burb.
Good stab moves. Also, it's now even
No, Midnight Castle! No!
better than before since Sacred Fire is a physical move, allowing Ho-Oh to take advantage of its higher physical attack. For the remaining version exclusives, the Hoenn ones, I'm not gonna cover them. Like with a couple other instances, they're pretty much just post-game Pokemon that are Swarm, and they're not even that good a Pokemon anyways, so I just don't think they matter. But even if they did, and all of them went in Soul Silver's favor, Heart Gold is still winning.
Hell
With
yeah.
Primeape, Arcanine, Ariados, Gliscor, and Ho-Oh under its belt, compared to Soul Silver's Skarmory, there simply aren't enough versions
Oh, it's a 5v1.
exclusives left to give Soul Silver the win. So to summarize, the winners of this version exclusive competition are Blue, Gold, Sapphire, Fire Red, Diamond, and Heart Gold. I'm excited to see which versions win when part 2 comes out, and when it comes out, you will know if you are subscribed.
Wow, wait, there's a part 2? I did not know that!
Thanks so much for watching, and an extra special thanks to my patrons over on Patreon, who are helping support my channel independent of fluctuating YouTube ad rates. If you want to help support me in the same way, the link is in the description below. If you want to check out some more of my fun Pokemon content, I recommend these videos here, and don't forget about MML merch. All right, that's all I have for now. So until next time, big fans. Gotta catch them all.
Wow, wait, there was a part 2? That's crazy. I didn't know that. Oh my goodness. We'll have to watch that another time. Because there's a full BGC video I want to watch next. You know, the dream of trying to get under 10 hours on today's stream specifically is a little dead. I'm not gonna lie. A little dead. Hold up, chat. I'm getting a phone call right now. Sorry, that was a friend asking something about locals tonight. Thank you, Clam Slam, for the 10 gifted. Why can't we get under 10 hours? Why do you want the timer to end and leave us? Do you not love us or something? Chad, I do love you, Parasocial. Chad, I do love you, Parasocial. See, look at the hearts in my eyes. Oh, wait, I forgot my model has, like, the spit on the... Do you guys like the spit? The saliva? Death Shredder, thank you so much for the Supa. I appreciate it. Thank you for the $5 Supa. I can see Omega Ruby winning Oras since Primal Groudon's Desolate Land negates its weakness to water. True! Oh, man. Oh, man. You should clean that up. No, I think chat prefers me with the saliva. Do you guys prefer... I mean, I guess I could turn it off, but do you guys like the hard eyes with the saliva? I don't know. Is it gross? Is it nasty? If it's nasty, I get it. No, I like it. You should really look... You look like you're ready to suck something. Suck what? I don't know what that means. You should specify. Suck what, huh? Suck what, huh? What do you mean by that? Toes? You think I would wrap my dirty mouth over chat's toes? You think I am disgusting enough to do that? The next person to make a D's nuts joke gets banned. And I get to rip your balls off. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, man. Anyways, we have one more video to watch today. Dear Lord. We started a hype train too. Again, I appreciate the second hype train today, guys. Thank you. All right, we're gonna be watching. I created a brutal Mega Frost Slash combo. Okay, listen, Mega Frost Slash. If you guys remember during that one very impromptu Pokemon Champions team, people in chat were like, "Sa, you should build a Mega Frost Slash." So I built a Mega Frost Slash with Nasty Plot and Blizzard. So I'm assuming that's what this video is about. But you know, I don't understand the reason behind it other than big special speedy attack. So. We'll be watching Wolfie VGC's. I created a brutal Mega Frost Slash combo. Also, hi, Thor. I missed the hype train. Can someone do it again? No.
Frostlass might just be one of the best new Mega Pokemon. Why?
Is this his house?
Well, first of all, it's fast as heck.
Where is he?
It's gonna outspeed like
What's that? Get to 100 subs? No.
90% of all the Pokemon that are even out there right now. And not only is it fast, but it's also pretty hard to get rid of. Well, it's
And
not
she's also kind of sexy. Wait, what?
naturally the single most bulky Pokemon.
He's at a wedding in Italy. Oh, what a wonderful, wonderful place to film this video. It's very bonita.
It's a lot harder to get rid of than it might look because of its ability Snow Warning. Snow Warning sets with the snow, which not only makes Blizzard 100% accurate, but also gives all Ice-type Pokemon a 50% defense boost. And being this fast and moderately bulky is a pretty big deal because Frostlass hits like a truck. But that's not enough for me. I wanted to hit like 2 trucks, which is why I wanted to build a team around Nasty Plot Frostlass.
Yes!
Plot effectively doubles Frostlass's special attack the first time you use it.
That is disgusting.
Meaning that with such a high base
That is fucking nasty!
power move like Blizzard that hits both your opponent's Pokemon, it's very scary. Okay, so Frostlass is bulky, but I mean, it's not that bulky. How are we going to actually buy time for it to use Nasty Plot? That move doesn't do any damage. Well, we have 2 main tools. The first, of course, is Incineroar. It's the best Pokemon of all time because of the support it offers to any team. Intimidate weakening
Shout out to Incineroar.
opponents, Fake Out stopping them from moving, Parting Shot weakening them further. Come on, it's a no-brainer. Okay, but the other Pokemon is a little bit more interesting. I think that
The grass looks very Italian. Chat, how are we able to distinguish whether the grass is Italian? Is it because it's doing the little hand motion? Is Italian grass? Is it shaped like the little hand? I don't know. I don't know how to. I'm doing it in person, but you guys can't see it obviously because I'm using a live 2D model.
the Pokemon that has a ton of potential is Orthworm. Its ability makes
I hate that damn Pokemon, but you know what? We'll accept it for this
it
video.
immune to ground-type moves and actually heals it whenever it takes one. As a Steel-type Pokemon, it only has 3 weaknesses in the first place,
The grass is telling us our pizza sucks.
and Earth Eater makes it immune to one of those, so yeah, it's pretty hard to get rid of.
Wolfie could never be a VTuber. He touches grass.
And if you can't get rid of it quickly, it's a big problem, because Orthworm is the
man.
move Shed Tail, which cuts its HP in half, throws up a substitute, and passes that substitute immediately to another Pokemon. For example, Mega Frostlass. You see where this is going, yes or yes? Thumbs up if you agree. I mean, subscribe if you agree. I mean, whatever, do what you want. Alright, so we have our star player, which is Mega Frostlass. We have our support package, which is Incin and Orthworm. Now we need some more damage. First thing we want is a ground type. Specifically a ground type with the move Earthquake. This move hits both your opponent's Pokemon as well as your partner, and in this case we want to hit our partner because that will heal Orthworm. Clear standout for the best ground type in the game right now is Garchomp.
My baby, I love
Strong,
that damn
hits
thing.
like a truck. Nobody's debating whether or not Garchomp is good. But one of the challenges of using Garchomp is the fact that there's limited items right now in this format. Orthworm's holding the Citrus Berry, Incineroar can hold like Lumberry, I guess. Frostlass is the Mega Stone. We're gonna give Garchomp the Focus Sash. Garchomp's naturally pretty bulky, so this won't come up in every game, but it'll allow us to play a little bit more aggressively with Garchomp in ways that we wouldn't otherwise be able to do. We need another Pokemon with the ground immunity, but we're gonna come back to that in a second. Because first, we need a fast Pokemon. This is because with limited items in the game, we want to make good use out of the items that are around. And one of the best items around is the Choice Scarf. It'll let
Oh yes, I was learning about this item recently. When held by a Pokemon, it boosts the Pokemon speed by 50%, but only allows the use of the first move selected.
me outspeed a lot of the faster Mega Evolutions like Mega Delphox, for example. We're gonna use Basculegion here.
Who's
It's a
that guy in the back?
dangerous Pokemon. If you pass as a substitute with Orthworm, it becomes even more scary. It gives us another fighting immunity, and even though it's 2 ghost types on the team, it's probably fine, right? And it hits really hard.
It's
also
usually
just adds
fine.
some nice resistances that we're missing right now, like to water, which might come up. Okay, 1 Pokemon left. Ready? We need another Pokemon that's immune to ground type moves because right now Garchomp can only Earthquake next to Orthworm without fear. There aren't that many Pokemon that are immune to ground type moves and also are good in this format.
Oh.
And one of the best ones seems to be Rotom.
This guy, he's just walking in the back like, what the fuck is he talking about?
Of course, there's 5 Rotoms to choose from, but the best ones in Fire and Water overlap with typings we already have on the team, Incineroar and Basculegion. Fortunately, there's one Rotom form that synergizes quite nicely with the Pokemon that we have on the team,
Midnight
and that's
Castle,
Rotom
thank
Refrigerator.
you so much for the membership on YouTube. I appreciate it. Thank you for supporting me on both platforms.
Or Freezer, I guess. I guess it's a Freezer. Anyway, Rotom Freezer
is
is
a
an electric and
freezer.
ice type, and it almost never sees any
I would keep my frozen chicken nuggets in freeze Rotom.
play, but it gets Blizzard, and Frostlass sits up the snow, which also lets us use Blizzard. We don't have access to the choice specs, so it won't be the single strongest Blizzard, but Blizzard is such a strong move in general, and Rotom Frost gets bulkier in the snow as well
Oh, Rotom Frost, my bad. I already know someone in the comments is like, Poseidon, it's actually Frost Rotom, not Freeze Rotom, you fake ass Pokemon fan.
because it's also an ice type. Oh, sprinklers are turning on. I gotta get out of
Oh,
here.
no,
I think it'll be
move.
good. They just turned the sprinklers on, so I'm getting out of here. Okay, let's go battle. I'll be back in my apartment. Bye-bye. Did you know that you too could be a champion thanks to this video's sponsor, Raycon? Mother's Day is coming up soon, and you know nothing makes you feel more like a champ than getting mom the perfect gift. And what better gift
Or getting me, Sai, not your mother, but could be your mother, a gift as well.
than Raycon's essential open earbud?
The gift of letting me finish the subathon.
Let this gift give you peace of mind. Whether mom is going for a walk, running errands, or talking on the phone, these open ear earbuds mean she can still be paying attention to what's happening around her. No need to worry about her getting sucked into the latest tournament video and walking past your house. They're not just great as a gift though. I've been using mine for running and they've been a massive help. I need to stay locked in on my 10 hours of Burmy Cries compilation while running.
Wait, actually, this makes me so sad.
But I also like to make sure that I can pay attention to my surroundings too. The lightweight design makes sure that they never feel intrusive, and the 36-hour battery life is a huge help for people with chronic forget to charge itis like me. Give mom the gift of Raycon and feel like a champion. Click the link in the description or go to buyraycon.com/wolfieopen to get 15% off the essential open earbuds. Thanks again to Raycon for sponsoring this video. And would you look at that? Just like that, I'm right back where I
Wow.
belong in front of the green screen. You know, the beautiful verdant hills of Italy and that like very nice castle in the background. That was nice and all, but I mean, honestly, this is where I belong.
In his apartment playing Pokemon Champion.
Now, you may be thinking to yourself, Wolf, you don't look so good. And I don't know, maybe that's true. But it's not surprising because I've been awake for almost 40 consecutive hours.
Oh my god, go to sleep.
I did not sleep
Do not record this video yet. Go to sleep. I say as we are watching the recorded, finalized video.
at all at the last night of the wedding. I pulled an all-nighter, which is I think only my second all-nighter anyway, or ever. And then I flew home over the course of like a 16-hour travel day, I think.
That's rough, man.
Anyway, now I'm here. Now I'm here. I'm going to play some games. So the replica team was on screen just a second ago. If you would like to use this team for yourself, you were able to do it. I played.
Oh my god, he's gonna go into Pokeball tier rank 4 with this team. Imagine being like a beginner VGC player. You're like starting to play the rank. You're like, yay, I'm gonna have to learn how to play this game. You get paired into Wolfie VGC. Pokeball tier rank 4.
One game right before I started recording because I heard the first game is always a bot game and I didn't want you all to
I would have crashed out.
have to watch that. And so yeah, we're just gonna jump into some games here. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, where's my notebook? I gotta take notes. Okay, I think this might also
I want
be
to
a
see
bot
what his notebook looks like. I want to see what his notebook looks like so bad. Like what his notes.
game, but I can at least
Or-
show you the general strategy that the team is supposed to use. I can show you it in action. So for this, because they have both Arcanine. I mean, I'm kind of worried about Arcanine being beat up, right? Beat up plus Whimsicott. Maybe that's too much. Like the thing is that leading Garchomp is pretty bad here into their Whimsicott and their Frostlass and their Corviknight. So why don't we do 1, 2, 3, 4 here? We're gonna do Orthworm and Incineroar in the lead with Frostlass and Basculegion in the back. The idea here is we can use Fake Out to set up a Shed Tail, get Frostlass or Basculegion in. Probably it's going to be realistically the Frostlass here because Basculegion can't switch moves. And then we'll
Oh my god, it's like a kid playing against a professional NBA player.
click really powerful attacks or go for a setup move. So this is
This
absolutely
poor guy's about to get cooked.
I have Orthworm and my Incineroar here. Let's see. So they are intimidated. So I worried about beat up for nothing. It's actually like, it's interesting because these are now actually my first games of champions. I could go for Iron Defense here, but it's not the main
Oh,
strategy.
is
So
it?
why don't we
That
go
makes
for Shed
sense why
Tail?
he's in Pokeball tier then.
And you know what? I'm honestly not really that threatened right?
You know what? I'm gonna move my model. I don't want to cover Mr. Wolfie's beautiful, beautiful face.
Can I shed? I should fake out the Arcanine. It's better practice, right? So we fake out the Arcanine to protect Earthworm here. We'll only do 10%, but the 10% shift actually could add up. Oh my god, they almost completely boomed me. If this is a bot, they almost completely got me there.
Oh no.
They also don't Mega the Absol, which I don't know if that means that they don't have the Mega Stone. Maybe it's not a bot. Maybe this is like one of the starter teams. Actually, I'm not entirely sure. I feel like I'm playing a little bit of catch up because I haven't been able to play. Like this is literally my first game clicking the buttons myself in Champions, which is a little bit weird. So I feel like I have a bit of learning to do. Anyway, now we have Frostlass behind a substitute, and here we're actually gonna play it slow. We're gonna go for Protect on Frostlass, and we're not gonna Mega here because we don't actually want to set the snow up yet. The reason that we don't want to set the snow up yet is because snow will only last for 5 turns, and so if we're protecting and like not taking advantage of the snow this turn anyway, then there's not really a point.
That's fair. Wow, I like that he's talking through his plays and explaining why he's doing what.
This play is, I guess, technically a little risky. Originally, I wanted to Parting Shot, but because I got taunted, it doesn't really make sense to go for Parting Shot anymore. They go for Flame Charge, and actually their Arcanine is actually faster than their Absol, which I guess makes sense.
Interesting.
And they go for Assurance, so they were going for 2 super effective moves here. Now we do want to Mega Evolve, and we're going to go for Blizzard here, which is our strongest attack, and we're actually going to go for... It's possible that Flip Turn would KO Arcanine. I don't know if it will, so I'm going to Wave Crash into the Arcanine here, and what this is going to do is it's going to knock out the Arcanine, assuming it doesn't Protect, which will then make Blizzard single target. You may or may not know that if moves hit multiple targets, they receive a power reduction, or if they can target
spread
multiple targets, they receive a power reduction. But the exception to this
remember spread reduction
is like if Blizzard is only hello. If Blizzard only, like if Arcanine is protected here, then Blizzard would target both, even though it still is only hitting one. But if Arcanine gets knocked out to Wave Crash, for example, then Blizzard no longer targets that slot because there is no Pokemon there. So this allows us to activate the full power of Blizzard that we wouldn't be able to.
Wait. I kind of get it.
Otherwise. So even though this is a bot game, we can still be a little instructional. And you can see here, like, they didn't really, let's say this was not a bot. Like, they didn't actually have a good way of hitting Frostlass here, if you think about it, right? Like yes, they could have Sucker Punched and broke the Focus Sash, but, or not the Focus Sash, the Substitute. But even then, you still lose both Pokemon this turn, right? As I go into Frostlass here and Garchomp. So I'm kind of inclined to go for Shadow Ball here, although
protected Pokemon equals valid target. Dead Pokemon equals no target.
Blizzard may be safer. I'm gonna Shadow Ball and switch to Earthworm here, because this makes it difficult for them to get like anything going here. And actually one advantage now is that because we Mega Evolved before they did in the Frostlass Mirror, we got to take more, we had more turns to take advantage of Snow, but they don't protect and they don't Mega Evolve, so I suspect that this is probably not a real human player, which is okay. Although
you know what, it's fine. You gotta get through the bots first before you get to the real people.
Really fully, I'm not like, I don't know what goes into making these kind of games, right? But I'm a little bit surprised that they have bot games. Like I mean, also maybe I'm not the target audience for the bots, right? As we see Dragonclaw break the substitute, but now it's too little too late. But anyway, even though
what if little Timmy just didn't know? You're so right. What if little Timmy just had no idea?
This is a bot game. I still think it's worth watching because you can get a general sense of how the strategy is supposed to work if the opponent kind of just lets you go for it. So I suspect that Blizzard will likely end the game here. This is my world champ prediction. Okay, cool. And that's gonna be game number 1, which is, yeah, kind of just a tutorial game, which honestly with a team like this, it's not the worst thing in the world. From here out, it should be more interesting, I think. They didn't actually have that many good tools to hit Earthworm. Like they had, like Frostlass, Arcanine, and Whimsicott are all Pokemon that I would expect to see, and Garchomp are all Pokemon that I would expect to see generally. And I think the fact that like Frostlass, Whimsicott, Garchomp, what else is on that team? Absol's not really a main Pokemon. Arcanine is probably gonna be so-so. Oh.
I've seen TikToks of people matching against Wolfie in day 2, not day 1, because he got locked out of champions on day 1.
I didn't realize I got back into queue so fast. That's crazy. This is a real team. So
Piplup, my goat, I'm pretty sure is a real person. And looking at the team, it does look like it is just a real team.
This is another Mega Frostlass team, but this one has King Gambit as well as Lucario. So I have to be really wary if I lead with Intimidate here. Maybe Garchomp in the lead here. I'm able to threaten a lot of Pokemon with Earthquake, which is nice. Like I'm able to threaten both Incin and Lucario, and all of Incin, Lucario, and King Gambit. I actually think that this is a game where I could be going for Rotom Frost here, although I think perhaps I'm too weak. I mean, it's not like, actually Rotom Frost is better against King Gambit than Basculin Legion is, right? I'm gonna try Rotom Frost. It's not
I don't know how I would know that, but you know what?
Yeah, let's give this a shot.
Whatever you say, Mr. Wolfie VGC.
I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of just trying stuff out, right? pissing off against Piplup, my goat. So I think what we don't want to see in the lead here is, I mean, even Lucario's not that bad. Wait, how did they get to be Hex Maniac? I gotta explore more. Okay, Instant Gambit. So here I have a very safe Earthquake, and I'm kind of tempted to just go Earthquake Iron Defense. Is that wild? I can't because I don't have Protect on Earthworm because King Gambit. Oh, they didn't go for Fake Out. Okay, so here's Earthquake. This is gonna do good damage to both Pokemon.
Oh my god, that did a lot.
I don't think these Pokemon are trained to be very bulky. But, oh, never mind.
Oh yeah, that being a crit definitely bad.
Flare Blitz. Okay, so this is gonna do a lot to Earthworm.
The poor worm.
Let's see what they do here, because it's possible they go for something like.
Yeah, that would definitely explain why it did so much damage.
Faster than their King Gambit. That is really good to know. So yeah, Earthworm is actually in good shape here, and they go for Cowtoke, Leaf, and Garchomp. So actually, I think that was a pretty good play. The crit may actually end up hurting me here if they faint. Oh, that's so good.
Oh my god.
Okay, it's leftovers King Gambit. Does Garchomp go down here? Who knows? No. Maybe. So in the back, they have Gyarados, Frostlass, Lucario. I'm almost tempted to go for Shed-Tail here, which is really weird because I just went for Iron Defense, but I think I should Shed-Tail.
I don't know what Shed-Tail does, but you know what? I trust you, Pookie Bear.
Go for Earthquake here. I think this was like a thing, right? The King Gambit, Sucker. Oh, they go for Protect. Okay, this is actually pretty good then, because I get an Earthquake off, which is really good. I heal Earthworm a little bit more. I could have gone for another Iron Defense, but I was basically thinking like if I lose a Speed Tie with Mega Frostlass, then I'm actually in pretty big trouble. Like if you think about their Mega Frostlass coming in here, and yeah, even if Earthworm's on the field, because I'm intimidated, it's not actually so good for me, I think. And so even though Iron Defense ends up being wasted because when I Shed Tail, I don't pass the Iron Defense, I think it was like, this is still okay, all things considered. I have kind of lost 2 Pokemon here, which is bad, but other than that, things are okay.
Oh, okay, that's the one that sets the substitute. Okay, I see.
If the main Pokemon I'm afraid of right now is their Mega Frostlass, because if their Mega Frostlass comes in now, they could go for something like Sucker Punch and Shadow Ball, and that would be pretty scary. Because Sucker Punch would break the sub, and if they won the Speed Tie.
Oh, you thought it was Baton Pass? Oh, I see.
And Shadow Ball.
Ew, that would be low-key kind of nuts.
Okay, so this is actually like a somewhat precarious position, I think. They go into Frostlass, so it could just come down to a Speed Tie here, which would be really terrifying. I have 3 options here. I can Protect and
What happens in a Speed Tie?
Earthquake, and accept basically that if they go for Blizzard, I'm screwed. I can Nasty Plot and do something with Garchomp. Like maybe Dragon Plot probably kills from here, right? I kind of like Nasty Plot plus Dragon Claw here. Shadow Ball was probably best, to be honest. Okay.
Oh, so it's a coin toss. It goes to RNG. No!
They are max speed timid because they're Mega Evolving first. I think that glitch was fixed. There was a point where the Mega Evolution order was kind of random, but I don't think that's the case anymore. The issue here is that if they go for, I actually don't know if my play was that good because
I
if they
don't
go
like
for Blizzard
leaving
here,
things to RNG.
I think I'm kind of screwed regardless, right? Also, sorry, my controller on the desk and it was vibrating so loud. Wait, if they go for not, oh, I made a huge mistake. If they go for Blizzard here.
Wait, are you fucked?
I think I threw because now I lose the sub. Oh no!
Oh,
I think I just
rip. No.
dig it through. Oh no, I could have protected. Please don't. It's gonna break. Frostlass is so strong. Does the sub hold? Does the sub hold? Oh, it held. Okay, but now what? Like, is it just gonna come down to a Speed Tie here? I was way too greedy. I was way too greedy. Oh no, I think it comes down to a Speed Tie. I should have prioritized getting rid of King Gambit, I think, and brought my Basculin Legion in the back. It's not necessarily over. Like, I'm really close. You know what I mean? I think I made a mistake. Okay, here's Protect. The thing is, we are Speed Tying. I'm pretty sure. They go for Hex. Oh, they go for Hex. Okay, they might not have Shadow Ball, in which case I don't think they'll KO me. Here's Blizzard. That's
okay,
a
damn.
lot to Frostlass.
Yeah, that did quite a bit.
Think about it. My Rotom's Blizzard did more to their
27%.
Frostlass than their Mega Frostlass Blizzard did to my Frostlass. I'm holding the Nevermelt Ice. I guess that makes a big difference here. Yeah, this was a case where I perhaps got a little bit greedy. I should probably remember that I am in Pokeball tier, so like not everything is as predictable as you normally expect. So I'm gonna go for.
True.
Should we go for Blizzard here?
Because everybody's fucking around in the lower tiers. Once you get to the higher tiers, like more competitive tiers, where people are at, like really making meta teams, and it's kind of easier, I would imagine, to predict like, oh, okay, I can expect this moveset and this strategy, as opposed to like Pokeball tier. Everybody's like, let me just make a team with Mousehole, Tinkaton, and Whimsicott. totally not talking about myself here.
You just see how much Blizzard does, double Blizzard. Like this is +2 Mega Frost less Blizzard. Of course, I might just eat it. I don't know any of my calcs, right? Like I don't even know the stats of these Pokemon. So I might just take a, I go first. How much is it gonna do?
Oh, wow.
Oh my God.
That did so much.
That did like 55%, 58%. My God. And Rotom Frost, I'm pretty sure is gonna win this game with Blizzard. I think we live this. Surely we live this.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, you do.
Okay, note to self, maybe against Mega Frostless, I can't just bring one Pokemon that beats it if it wins the speed tie. Like I think I wasn't allowed to, I think I needed to bring either Instant or Basculegion here, and I needed to make my goal. I think in that case, what I needed to do is go for Body Press turn 1 into
Rest in peace, Piplup my goat. I want to see 07 Piplup my goats in my chat.
King Gambit. That's
This poor guy, he was just like, man, you just got into the fucking Pokemon VGC. I'm just gonna try out a ranked game. Gets matched into VGC.
a good lesson to learn. Like I definitely had the tools, but I think the issue is that even though Rotom Frost ended up being good in this match, I think the issue is that it was like not the right bring, and so it left me with really limited options. By the way, if you are enjoying the content, don't forget to subscribe. Thumbs up. Yeah.
If you are not subscribed to Wolfie VGC, I will bite your nipples.
Videos every day, and we'll be doing a lot more of this style of video where I kind of do a little intro, talk about the team that I'm using, and then play some games with it. Get ready to battle Mustard. Hello.
Mustard.
And if you are
Mustard.
subscribed and you post a comment about which Mega Pokemon you would like me to use, I will at the very least
Belly ball. Oh my God! Look, there's a bunch of frogs.
like take it into consideration when building.
It's a frog team.
But only for people who are subscribed. So this is a Rain team, which I think is probably a pretty good matchup for us. This is Basculegion female, so it's a special attacker rather than male, and Meowstic has the Trace ability, which I think we need to watch out for because it could trace like Earth Eater if I do like Earthworm plus Garchomp. They also have Belly Bolt. I'm kind of inclined to just do Earthworm plus Garchomp here with Frostlass
No. Don't unsubscribe.
and Rotom's not bad here, but it makes me pretty weak to Scizor. So I think it's one of these two. I'm inclined to say Basculegion because if I can get Weather Control, they have no Last Respects resistance and 2 of their Pokemon are weak to it. So yeah, I think that this is a pretty solid mode of 4. I think this is maybe like my default mode of 4 as well. Earthworm, Garchomp, Frostlass, Basculegion, because it gives me a really bulky Pokemon up front that can pass Shed Tails. And I can also pass to Basculegion. Like Basculegion clicking like, I don't know, Wave Crash or Last Respects behind the Substitute is like also scary if you've lost a Pokemon with Last Respects. And Garchomp is just like a really good Pokemon to get damage down. I think spreading damage around early with Garchomp's Earthquake or Rock Slide is probably pretty valuable because like Blizzard's not going to pick up many one-hit KOs unless it's super effective, but with Earthquake chipping things down, it certainly like becomes a lot scarier. This is a very interesting trainer design.
Hey man, I won't judge.
Okay,
The eyebrows though, maybe I might.
Meowstic here. So I would say that off the bat, my instinct is this isn't like a great lead for me, but it just kind of depends. I don't know a lot about how strong Mega Meowstic is. I also don't know what it's going to trace here. It could just trace the thing, right? I'm going to go Shed Tail plus Earthquake here. I think that it's worth the risk that they do trace my Earth Eater. My Earth Eater.
Earth Eater.
My God. Okay.
The Earthworm.
Okay. I think it's worth the risk that they trace Earth Eater here because like if they do it,
Wait, what does Trace do again?
it's not ideal. And they also might not Mega. Wait, is there a Mega on this team? This is what you need to be taking
Isn't there a Mega Meowstic?
notes. I'm so exhausted that I'm not taking notes, but I should be. And then I
Real. His brain's fried, I get it.
would know what's on this
Ability.
team.
Oh, okay, got it.
And I wouldn't have to wait till next turn to figure it out. That did nothing. Hello.
Got it, okay.
Interesting. They go for Encore. I guess they were expecting some kind of like setup option here as I go for Shed Tail. So the thing is, I have Frostlass available now, but I could get Encore if I'm not careful, right? Like I want to go Frostlass and click Nasty Plot, I think. Okay, I know what to do. I'm gonna go into Frostlass here, okay? I'm not gonna Mega Evolve. I'm gonna go for Nasty Plot, okay? Surely, oh, that's not right. I'm gonna go for Nasty Plot, and to make sure that this works, I'm gonna go for Rock Slide. It's still 30%. I'm gonna go for Rock Slide here. Because they could switch Politoed out preemptively, or they could Protect. Okay, nice. And now, I have +2 Mega Frostlass behind a sub. They do get Light Screen up, which is good for them. Certainly good for them.
Light Screen makes things a little complicated.
It's not
with the Nasty Plot, no.
So good for them. You know what I mean? Like this is still.
But Nasty Plot, I think, is more. I don't know.
This is still.
Light Screen's strong though against special attack.
Better
right?
for me. +2 Mega Frostless behind a sub is still stronger. Like it's stronger than a neutral Frostless, even like factoring in the light screen.
Yeah, I was about to say,
So the question
doesn't it
now
like
is, what do
neutralize nasty plot?
I do with my Frostless's turn? I have two options. I can go for Blizzard. Doesn't do nothing to Meowstick. I think I go for Blizzard here. I think I Terra and Blizzard because it cover switches out. I think I actually want to get rid of this Meowstick. Yeah, +2 Frostless behind a sub is very scary. Because this covers for Politoed's switch out better than Shadow Ball. I mean, Shadow Ball might be better, but I think this is fine. Like, I basically think that like Blizzard has a chance to, if the Politoed switches out, it means that something switching in has to take both Blizzard and Dragon Claw. And I just think that there's not that many Pokemon on the team that love that. There is, of course, the Scizor, but even with the Scizor, if you're switching out Politoed, you're not breaking my subs. So they go for Thunder Wave here, perhaps a little bit ambitious or not so familiar with the substitute mechanics, which is fair. And you see,
Oh my God, Meowstick lives with a 1%. What?
Wait, also this is 50%, but it's green. Is it gonna need Citrus Berry? Does it have Citrus Berry? This is gonna do like 30, right? Okay, it has Citrus. Okay, interesting. So 50% didn't need Citrus there. I wonder what that has to, like normally in the past, 50% was definitely Citrus range. Also, I started to say this, but I think my brain short-circuited. Apologies again for my lack,
Yeah,
perhaps,
what
of
the fuck? How the fuck did it live?
diction, well, not diction, but precision with my words. This is one of the advantages of Shed Tail is you protect your Frostless from random status moves like Thunder Wave. Thunder Wave here's paralysis chance wouldn't have been that big a deal, but I do think that it would have been scary if I had to deal with something like this is best Legion, yeah. Yeah, the speed drop would have been bad. Oh, and they actually go for Rain Dance. That's really interesting. So it's no attacking move Meowstick. I hit both, it appears, unless they change the animation order. But now I would say this is they're kind of back in this actually. Unless I freeze them. I'm gonna freeze somebody. I haven't frozen anybody, but I'm gonna. Okay, this Meowstick was actually really good. This Meowstick was actually really
pretty
good.
sick.
If they had Rain Dance on the turn that they Thunder Waved, I think I actually would have been in more trouble. The thing is though that like if you look at the situation, I've taken 0 damage and I've KO'd one Pokemon. Ooh. Oh, okay, this is really interesting. Yeah.
How did they get through that Scizor?
Yeah, I'm on court. I have to switch here because they could go for Bullet Punch and Surf maybe to get the KO here. I actually think Orthworm's not that valuable anymore. I'm just gonna switch to Orthworm so I can actually click Earthquake here. This is another situation where we
Let the Earthworm fucking die.
see the Focus Sash coming in like pretty handy.
Yeah, it might have been a bad damage roll. That's
Orthworm
true.
here, go for an Earthquake. They do have a Mega. I forgot this was an option. Uh-oh. Can I beat this? Okay, I got the prediction correct. Nice. Yeah, the Encore was actually really nice. It locked me out of Protect. Oh, okay. So we see my tech coming in clutch here, probably. The Focus Sash is really, really impactful. Garchomp's able to hang on
Let's
here.
go.
And I think that if Garchomp doesn't get frozen here, I do believe Earthquake will take the KO on the Scizor. No, on the
It's sad
basket
Meowstick didn't keep Moonblast from ZA. Oh man.
here, which is a big deal because it will mean that I win the Weather War. And actually, you see Orthworm, thanks to Garchomp's help, going back all the way to near full HP. If not exactly full HP. So we saw earlier that oh, Reflect is gone. That's good. We saw earlier that Politoed was faster, Encored before Earthworm, right? Because I don't know the Citrus Berry anymore. I actually don't think that I'm allowed to go for Shed Tail here. So I think I can just go for Earthquake again. This forces them to target me and Body Press. This forces Scizor to target me specifically. Oh, and actually they're making a bit of an aggressive prediction here. They figure I'll switch Garchomp out because it's so low, but I just figured, yeah, like I'm kind of dead in the water anyway, so I may as well attack with it. As I go for Swords Dance with Scizor. Hold on a second. Now Frost
Wait, that's kind of scary.
will go down to a single hit. They go for Icy Wind, but they miss okay, that didn't really matter. They miss. No, just the Orthworm. Okay. Sorry. I don't know the timings yet, okay?
Rest in peace,
I'm new.
Garchomp.
Be nice to me. I'm a beginner. I'm in
Garchomp.
Pokeball tier, okay? And here we go with Body Press. I didn't really choose either targeting with much intentionality there. Like I figured it wasn't gonna. I didn't really think I'd get the Earthquake off. I guess if I thought about it, I would have made. I think I made the better play in the end because of what just happened, where I could get a KO and then went like play up 2 against 1. But I didn't think about it at the time. I just figured like, yeah, I mean, Politoed has less HP, so it's probably more impactful. I think technically the best player is Iron Defense. I think probably Body Press Aqua Jet was better here, but I think it kind of doesn't matter.
Yeah, I think this guy's cooked. Yeah, there you go.
Okay, hit forfeit.
There you
All
go.
Right. That's what my trainer says. He goes, all right, I won. And I think given that it's pretty late in the day and this is already gonna be a late upload, I think this is good for this one. That was a good game to end on, I think. Some highs and lows. A couple reminders.
That
Again,
team looks
subscribe if you haven't
fun.
already. Or don't.
Now I need to look for an Earthworm.
But if you want to see more of
Yeah.
the month of champions, it's a good call. I will also be, as soon as I finish this, I will be recording a couple more games that will go up on Patreon. I'll be posting extended cuts of almost all of the battles. The plan is to do all the battles. I'll just throw the
Sick.
almost in there just in case. Also, big Patreon announcement tomorrow in tomorrow's video, which I'm really excited for. And is that all my reminders? VGCnotebook.com if you want to get the notebook for yourself. And let me know if you what comment or what mega you want me to use next down in the comments below. No promises. I'm not saying I'll do the top one, but I will take it into consideration. Okay, that's it from me. Tomorrow I'll be better rested and my hair will look less of a mess. Bye-bye.
I love listening to him talk about VGC. I don't know what it is. I will sit here and just keep listening because it's fun. And I love that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Same. That is all the videos we have for today. That is everything we have for today. I do intend on ending stream in the next half hour. So we could probably hold up, let me see. Where can we switch to this screen? Wow, it's his soothing voice. He does have quite the soothing voice. We're gonna save the second half of the Mikey series another time. I do want to do my role today. I do want to do my role for today. For recruiting in Champions. Hold up, can my Joy-Cons connect, please? Hold up. I have to restart the app. Or sorry, the game. Ah, let me move my model. Yeah, surely we can get an Orthworm this time. Or I guess we could get the rental team, but that's a lot of money. That's a lot of VP. You play Pokemon Champions? I literally only played this game once. I am not VGC pilled like most people. My brain does not wrap around VGC good. Plan. Quick coupon! Recruit! Can we get a shiny Pokemon today? Yeah, I guess I could just rent it. It's just a lot of VP though now. Ah, no shiny! Alright, we got Basculegion, Torterra, Camerupt, Primarina, Oranguru, Altaria, Hydrapple, Raichu, Scovillain, and Salazzle. Well, I don't know what to go for here. I kind of like the Primarina, I'm not gonna lie. Hydrapple's kind of silly too. You got a shiny. Wow, could have been me. Could have been me. Could have been me. Basculegion is good. I really like Hydrapple. I have a Basculegion already. I do like the Hydrapple just because I do like the little apple dude. Maybe we should get Hydrapple. Alright, you're coming home with me. Alright. Fuck it, why not? Shiny? No! No! No shiny. Alright. Well, Kleavor's kind of cool. Armarouge, Skarmory, Araquanid, and Kangaskhan. The Kleavor's cool. What is this? Diggersby the Peckish. Why does it have that on top? Why does it have this on top? I don't get it. Me no understand. Titles? What? How does that work? Is that like a cosmetic thing? Oh, it's cosmetic. But it doesn't like actually affect it, no? It doesn't actually affect it? When you send it out, it shows? Well, I'm not a huge Diggersby fan. I don't really, honestly, his ears kind of scare me, NGL. Alternative to shinies. No, I'm Kleavor's kind of cool. Cleavor's kind of sick. Either that or Absol. I do like Torterra. Look at him. He's just a little turtle guy. Cleavor, Armourouge, and Araquanid. I'm kind of leaning towards Cleavor, I'm not gonna lie. Meowscarada too, my favorite starter. Flower Trick is kind of sick. You know, I'm kind of tempted to grab the Cleavor here. Alright. I still need to do the battle tutorials. I know, I need to do these. Yeah, these are the Pokemon I have. Not the biggest roster ever, but it's something, right? I don't like his ears. Yeah, his ears kind of creep me out, I'm not gonna lie. His ears kind of freak me out a little bit. I know there's like a fun Sinistra build where it's like healing. I do have a shiny Dedenne. I do have one shiny in this game. I do have a shiny Dedenne. You guys, would you like to see? Oh, wait. Yeah, that's my shiny Dedenne. This is my Dragonite. And then I have this guy. I guess we could build the Sinistra. Because this is the healing Sinistra. I don't know. I actually have no idea what I have been like attempting to build. I just like see people use Pokemon and I'm like, that's cool. I like that. Like, I know Sinistra is like a support Pokemon, right? It's supposed to heal too. I don't know. I don't know what are good Sinistra builds. Or I guess some people like building it as a bulky attacker. I don't know. Does anybody have thoughts? There's like a support build and then there's like a bulk build. I didn't realize how fucking high this special attack was. Holy shit. No trick room. We're just starting it right now. We haven't done anything to it yet. Physical defense support. Okay. Do I have any good special attackers already that I have built? Okay, I have this guy built. But that's not a special attack. I guess Frostlash. I guess Frostlash fits that bill. What the? Sorry, 1 second. What the heck? Oh, there we go. Life Cube. We'll do a special and run him alongside Sinistra. Like this special attack. Okay, because the build I'm looking at for special attack. So. Okay, well, good thing actually this doesn't have too much. So this is the moveset I seen it with. Where it's oh, it's already modest, so that's good. Hospitality's there. So 178, 72. What the? How is it 237? I think this is the set, no? Because I'm looking at this build. Matcha Gotcha's crazy. 20% of burning targets. hills? That's disgusting. Hi, Luna. Luna, I'm gonna build a belly drum Azumarill in your name. And it hits both opponents. What the heliante? I don't know how it has, what, 237 defense. Am I like tripping? Why is it saying 237 defense on here? I don't even think that's possible. Yes, belly drum aqua jet. I don't have an Azumarill yet. I'm hoping the gacha gives me one. Oh, it's possible, I think. All right, Chad, do we get the thumbs up on this build? Do we get the thumbs up on this build? Is this shipwreck approved? Please tell me this is shipwreck approved. So getting hit isn't reasonable in chance, yeah. Fair enough, fair enough. We are approving this. Oh, oops! I meant to use the ticket. You know what? It's fine. We'll just... This wasn't an expensive mon. Alright, what else do I want to build here? I guess I'm like sitting here like, what team? What's a funky team? Because my teams are kind of buns. I don't know what goddamn team this is. Like... you guys, this team is so confusing. This team is so confusing. Because I have 3 support Pokemon. Girl, what is that? I don't know. Wait, what does auto team build do? What will auto team build give me? What? I don't know what just happened. Maybe we should get rid of this mouse hole. What if I do this? What is this? Oh man! I don't have any of these guys built. Wait, hold up. I don't know any team comps. My team, I don't know. You know why? This is the team building stuff I should leave to someone else. Help me. That Dragonite is ass. I built this Dragonite. I just copied someone's build. Is it not a good build? I built a mega Dragonite. But not for Mega Dragonite. Special attacker. Oh, then it probably just auto gave the Dragonite this. Okay. 2 Pokemon to lead with. Listen, man, is there a way I could just erase a team? Oh, ew. We'll just have to do it one by one. Listen, I really do like the Whimsicott. Whimsicott is so funny. Whimsicott is hilarious. So I think we could always do Whimsicott, Incineroar lead, do the fake out Tailwind. And then, I don't know, I built this Garchomp too. Press R? Well, yeah, I know it's gonna do team 1, but it's fine. I was gonna clear team 1 anyways because I wasn't gonna use it. I don't know, this is my thought process. It's like, we start Whimsicott and Incineroar, let Incineroar do the fake out and let Whimsicott Tailwind. for 5 turns. And then we could probably do Sinistra. Avoid mons with less than 80 speed. What was that? There was a silly Sylveon build I saw. They had like Hyper Beam, and then Sylveon had that ability that turns normal attacks into fairy. That could be funny. Yeah, it's kind of risky, but it's a silly move, okay? It's a fun move. Listen, man. It's funny. It's funny when it happens. Wait, can we do that? Can I build a stupid Sylveon? Hold up, chat. We're pausing whatever this is right now. We're building that stupid ass Sylveon. Oh man. I just think it's funny when it does the whole what is it? Yeah, it's Pixelate. That's what it's called. Oh, that's so funny. Oh my god, I think I need to change all of this. I actually need to change all of this. Holy moly. Oh, it's not Hyper Voice. Where's Hyper Beam? Is it Hyper Beam or Hyper Voice? It'd be really funny if we did. Oh god. What do we want here? Build uses Wish. Hyper Voice is better. Oh, Wish do. Does healing. Or do we want Mood Blast or some shit? The Hyper Voice, I think, is the flat 80, no? No, I swear to God, I saw a Hyper Beam build with a Pixelate. I think it would be really funny. Hyper Voice is a spread move. Is it? We want Calm Mind here. I guess it does make it a little chonks. Special attack minus. Let's see. I think this is fine. We could do like the Calm Mind fake out Hyper Voice. That would be kind of silly. Yippee! I think that would be fun. Yeah, we could probably Tailwind. Okay, we have to. All right, now we figure out what we want to do with this. Okay, first of all, we're giving you this. Sinistra. Oh, what do I want to give Sinistra? Okay, I'll save the Sinister for later. Where's the item I just saw? Sash on Sinister or Focus Sash on Sinister or Sylveon? True. I think I kind of like it on Sinister more. I guess I can give leftovers. Yeah, the Garchomp can have... The Scarf makes sense, actually. The Scarf does make sense. Dragonite. What I think, okay. If it takes damage and we knock it out, there's a 10% chance. 10% feels so low. $10% is so low. Yeah, that item is fucking ass. That item is buns. Let's just check the store really quick. Maybe there's something in the store I like. Yeah, Focus Band is just is so stupid. Like that doesn't make any sense to me. What does it do? Oh. We could Fairy Feather on Sylveon. That would be really funny. Sylveon just one-shots everything. That would be really funny. That would actually be hilarious. Wait, I'm buying it. Oh, Shell Belt too. Deals damage with its moves, its HP. We'll buy that too. Why the hell not? We just make Sylveon fire a laser. Oh, this is the light ball. Okay. Hold on. We go back to the drawing board on this. If you use Hyper Beam Sylveon, I think it would be a follow Memon would be funny. True. Hold up. Let me give Girly Pop a feather really quick. Rage Powder is follow me, but slightly worse. So should I lead with Sinistra? Guys, what do I give the Dragonite? Why the fuck is this in the game? Bell and Dragonite would potentially reactivate Marvel Scale. I don't know what that means. That to me isn't English. I don't understand. I'm not fluent in EGC. I feel like your team needs a mega. This is a silly team. Yeah, I can't have dupe. Shellbell heals you when you take damage and only procs at full HP. What does King's Rock do? %10 is kind of low, no? Should we put Shellbell on? Hi, Hinote. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, first time chatter. So, are we in agreement? The Shellbell? Alright, chat. We need to come up with a strategy. so Whimsicott. Incineroar, set up Tailwind, switch into like Sinistra, start disgustingly matcha-gachaing. That's what my brain is telling me. I don't know. I've literally just like, my brain's like, yes. Oh, hi, Francis. What's up, Francis? How you doing, Francis? What the fuck is this? What is this? Sun Team. Am I screwed? What do I bring? Do we even want to bring Sinistra still? What? I don't like Sinistra to this team. I don't like Sinistra to this team. Probably. We need a special attacker. Yeah. How do we feel? Where's the cottage? Incineroar, Tailwind into booty cheeks. I'm gonna lose. Man! Fuck it! We ball. Fuck it, we ball. YOLO. If we lose, we lose. It's literally just because I'm also ass at this game, so. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna. What do we want to fake out here? I think we want to fake out the Milotic, no? You know what? Never back down, everyone! Never give up! Did it not flinch? Ah! Oh, there we go. It flinched. Thank God. I think we switch out of Whimsicott into Garchomp. No, but then Milotic. How do we get rid of this Milotic? Yeah. I think we Encore Zard here. And then I think we can Parting Shot. I'm buns. I don't know what I just did. Rest in pepperoni. I forgot about the competitive. I forgot. I think we need to go Garchomp still. I don't know how to play against this team. My Sylveon! Crying in the club. I wish I wish I had a, my best Legion. It's okay, we live, we learn. Oh, pfft. Okay, at least he died. My baby. That's okay. That's okay. That is fine. This is fine, Smiles. This is fine, Smiles. This is fine, Smiles. Can I fake out the fake out? Yeah, I think fake out hyper voice might be, maybe, yeah. We fake out my low deck. Hyper voice once again. You quiet now. Oh my god! What do we do now? I can't fake out twice, right? Oh my god. I don't give a shit about that right now. So bad. It's all good, Pookie Bear. GG's. Watch as I die right now. Rest in Pepperoni 07. Why is wet in the screen tags? Have you seen my hair? My hair. Wah! We did our best. We live, we learn. We live, we learn. The date has changed, what? Okay. That's weird. Does that mean I can recruit again? I can't recruit again without spending like $2 million. Okay. Wrong team! Sorry. Wrong team. Yeah, dailies reset. Oop. Oop. What the hell, Leonte? Hold up. Sai, we gotta think about this. We gotta think about this, Sai. We gotta think about this. I think... Is Sinisha good here? How do we... I think we need to bring Sylvie on. Here's my thought process, chat. We do the same strat with a Whimsicott and Incineroar fake out, and then Sinisha Sylveon. My Lodic having competitive is just bad luck, real. I think this is what I want to do. I don't know, bringing in Dragonite and this guy seems like a bad idea. It's okay. It's okay. Everything will be fine. I am going to fake out the damn elephant. Oh wait, if it has Jet Punch, then it doesn't matter now. Wait, which one has more priority? Fake out or Jet Punch? Fake out. Okay, fake out is +3, got it. Whipsicott did his job. All right. Yeah, I think we got a Lariat on Gengar here. Whoa! That's a lot of damage! Rest in peace, the goddamn dolphin! That animation was so funny! Oh dear lord. What does this do again? Alright, Mantra Gotcha one more time. And then what do we want here? If you get a burn on Aggron. Wait, fuck it, Weeball! Oh, wow. Okay. Oh! Ah! Oh my god, wait, I won! Wait, what? Wait, you're just gonna he's gonna die to burn, it's all good. Okay. It's all good, Pookie Bear. Oh, yes! Let's go! Meteor Beam is so funny. Okay. Hold up. We might as well. Protect! You don't hurt my little T guy. Parting shot, freak you. And then you go back to me, and I send out exploding Sylveon. Holy shit, we're so back. Holy shit, we are so back. Wait, chat, I actually, Loki, Wait, I'm I did cook that man. I feel kind of bad. I feel kind of bad. That poor guy. Wait, though, I'm just gonna say he might have deserved it. What is this? Thanks, man. We went from it's so over to we're so back. Teammate ticket. All right, you guys know what time this is. It's time to gotcha. Matcha gotcha, more like we gotcha in the goddamn game. No, we're not gifting any more subs, brother. Little Timmy. Ooh, we got another peckish guy. Little Timmy crying in the corner. Good. Timmy should be crying. Oh, Banette the Radiant. Should we get the Pelipper for the rain teams? I think we grab Pelipper for sure here. Oh, no. Again! Little Timmy can keep crying. I don't know, this one low-key kind of sucks. Gudra could be funny. Or, oh, you're right, Mega Heracross is an option too. We could get the bug. The bug could be an option. Or I guess Torkoal. Tauros or Heracross. Torkoal with Trick Room could be funny. The Blaze Breed. Not the Quick Claw Torkoal build. That would be kind of funny. That would be kind of funny. I don't know, chat. What are we thinking? What are we thinking here? I kind of like the idea of Mega Heracross. Is Marini good too? I think we take Torkoal if you want to run a Sun Moon Trick Beam. Mega Hera, yeah, okay. All right, what if we roll one more time? Yippee! Ooh, we got Infernape, Frostlash, Banette, Conkeldurr, Roserade, Serena, Dragonite, Florges, Palafin, and Ninetales. I do have a Palafin already. I do love Gambling. I kind of like the Infernape, I'm not gonna lie. Infernape is kind of silly. I'm a Marini fan for bulk, but I'm singles build. Infernape, another solid lead. Trill, I kind of like Monkey. Dragonite, I have the Dragonite already. And I have a Mega Frostlass already. Alright, I'll play one more game. Let's do one more. Let's do one more game with this fuck-ass team. This weird-ass team. Another one. Dear God, what is this? Oh, Lord. What do we do, chat? I don't know if I like this. What do we grab here? I'm thinking Garchomp. Garchomp could be an issue. Or Dragonite. Yeah, I think Garchomp. Holy moly. This team is kind of scary. If he's a super rookie, then I'm just ass. God damn it. Are we faking out here? I don't know what Toxapex does. Oh, I guess I could only fake out Tox here. Yeah, I'll just fake out Tox. Yeah, lariating Mimikyu, probably the best thing we could do. Moonblast and Lariat? Lariat? Oh, I guess I could see that, yeah. Oh, okay. You mother trucker. Oh! That kind of sucks. No, it didn't kill. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, it's still good damage. I guess we could lariat again into it. I don't think Moonblast is gonna kill it. Oh, just kidding, it does. I'm a bot. This is fine. This is fine, Smiles. This is fine, Smiles. Dear God! It's happening, 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 it's happening. How many more turns of Tailwind do I have? One more turn. I guess we could Encore on the Hex. And then Lariat until... Do we want a Lariat on Toxapex or Punny? Punny, got it. No! Why is it you're the fucking goat? You're my fucking goat! I love you! Ooh, it's still a lot of damage. Oh, I think he's dead. Wait, why isn't the Lopunny Mega evolving? Oh God! Wait, Whimsicott, you're my goat! Yeah, we're gonna have to Tailwind again, it's gone. We might as well parting shot here. I don't think this guy is gonna live. I think we might as well parting shot the Lopunny. What do you guys think? I was thinking parting shot Lopunny or Flare Blitz? Flare Blitz? Oh, you know what? Yeah, we might as well just do damage before we die here. What? Oh, what the fuck? No. Okay. All right. I think... Is it Sinistra time? Is it time to the cha? It's tea time. It's tea time. I hope you like tea. Oh my god! This team is so fucking annoying! Oh god, we're the helping hand. Matcha gotcha time. Oh god, okay. Oh, the goddamn BBQ, man. That sucks. Whoa, that actually did quite a bit. That did quite a bit. Darn, no burn? Is there a burn? Burn, 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 burn. I don't think it's worth. Yeah, we're gonna have to encore again. We're encoring Talks here? Or Mimikyu? I was thinking Mimikyu. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, it locks him out. Got it. Okay. He hasn't done a move yet. True, true, true. Come on, burn, 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 burn. Oh, the crit, man. That sucks. Ooh. No burn, man. What the heck? These guys are just not dying. These guys are just not dying. Yeah, tea time's about to get phantom forced. I think we tried a nuke. I don't think we have a choice here. Yeah, helping hand into matcha. Gotcha. We have one more. Again? What the fuck? What is this? Why do you Mega Bomb so late? No! Okay, there we go. That's fine. Oh! Please burn, please burn, please burn, please burn, please burn, please burn. No bird, what the heck? And oh God. I need this Garchomp to put in work. Do I want a rock slide here? Or no, yeah, we want a rock slide here, no? We want a Quake. Yeah, Quake sounds like it's better. I don't think... Oh, man. I killed my own guy. The move's power is doubled if the user couldn't act or move or miss. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I think we just tantrum here. Choice scarf! Oh, yeah, we don't have a choice here. Please live, 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 please live. Please live, please live. Please don't have protect or some bullshit. Holy fuck! Why was that game so hard? Why was that game so hard? Literally, why? Yeah, it just protect won't save him. Wow, I'm Pokemon. Wow, rank 1. Rank 1. I'm learning. I'm starting to understand. Holy fuck. That gave me a fucking heart attack. I'm like about to pee myself. All right, gamers, I'm gonna end stream here. I appreciate everybody hanging out with me today. I will be streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow's kind of a special stream. Actually, let me lower down the music. I know it's loud. It'll be a special stream tomorrow because I will be doing a stream with Photography. So we'll be doing our first like tour stream for the Cherry Blossom Festival in San Francisco. So we'll be doing that. It'll be a lot of fun. So we'll be doing that tomorrow at 2:30 Pacific time. Yes. But I'll be streaming tomorrow, 2:30 Pacific time, doing the Cherry Blossom tour with Photography. So hopefully you guys can come join and we can do the Cherry Blossom Festival together. It'll be like a date between me and chat and whoever's there. Yeah. Anyways, I hope you guys have a wonderful day. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. And let me stop the timer. We did get to 10 hours. So I will take those. We take those. Anyways, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your weekend. If you haven't done so yet, go join my Discord. Follow me on all my socials, Poseidon Mythos on all my socials. And Anonymous! Thank you for the fun gifted. 10 hours and 22 minutes. And yeah, buy my merch. Buy my merch. Anyways, I will see you guys tomorrow at 2:30 Pacific time. Have a great rest of your day.